Hello everybody, Nooblish Life. Today we're coming back to LowSec to do some more hunting of Nija Zufa. Sorry, forgot to put the microphone closer to me. So we're expecting it to be fun for a couple of reasons. First of all, it's pretty dangerous, especially during the weekends. And I'll show you what I mean. Unfortunately, last time I was in a Galente space, LowSec, and after the stream I decided to finish up the system, do the with the bookmarks of the asteroid belts, and here is the result of it. Unfortunately, I lost 500 million Tengu, and that was pretty painful, but you know, lesson learned, and there are some mistakes I'm not gonna be repeating, definitely. So I'll get back to this bad news eventually to show you how exactly it happened, but yeah, that was painful.
Drive active.
So we are still in high sec. It's gonna be going to low sec next jump, and should have pay full attention to what's going on around me. Yeah, unlike previous stream, instead of having only one spot where the hunting takes place, I actually made 3 of those in different areas of Amar where I can catch Sansha, because in case if it's gonna be way too many people in a system and it's gonna be obvious, you know, hunting going on, I don't want to just give up another Tengu for no reason. So instead we'll just bounce and go to different area, and you know, it's not too far from each other, all these systems, but at least you know, by leaving the area I might have just increased my chances of you know, to succeed at the end, because otherwise it just they're gonna catch me eventually. You can't really avoid that. You know, they miss you once, then you escape one more time, and then eventually, unfortunately, you're gonna get cut. And that's what happened to me on my first on that first Tengu that was actually had some history. You know, that Tengu that I lost actually caught a one of the officers. So I know it's just another ship, but to me it already meant something. But that's the tough lesson, you know, for not being careful enough. Alright, I remind you that officers for LowSec can be found in a system with a security status of 0.1 and 0.2. So besides the officer, there is always a chance for clone soldier to spawn, which are dropping pretty expensive tags in these systems. 0.1, 0.2, that's where the expensive tags are being dropped, 40 million and 48 million each. Also, there is a chance of Garmur, Ortrus, or Barghest to spawn. I never saw Ortrus or Barghest so far, but I did meet Garmur once, and that was, you know, that I wouldn't call that an easy kill, because with such a low signature and with my Tengu equipped with the heavy missiles, you know, with his with a big signature with a slow explosion rockets and missiles, you know, I barely made through his tank, even though the damage was like over 300 and 350, I think. DPS was 350, but you have to keep in mind not all of it is being applied. So this time I decided to switch from heavy missiles to heavy assault missiles, and it did improve my DPS significantly comparing to what I used to have. I was in 300s, you know, DPS wise. Right now it's over 1,000 without even overheating.
Warp drive active.
Okay. We have next system. That's where I'm planning to do the hunting. Oh, come on. Yeah. So I already pre-made the bookmarks for it. If I remember correctly, that system where I'm going to be hunting is does have a lot of belts. It's like 29. That's a record amount of belts. 21. Oh my god. I have 21. All right, let's take a look what's going on those belts. Even though I do see we have 23 people in the system with a suspect and with the criminal statuses. Harboring their Nija. Are they far?
Active.
Yeah, something is going on in the system. Yeah, I did not expect to see 21 people here. Such damn it. Yeah, you see we're dealing with a lot of other... Real is on the grid also. Yeah, there is really a lot going on in this particular system. Alright, let's take a look.
Warp drive active.
What do we have in the belts? Maybe if we have a clone soldier, or maybe you know, one of the Mordos legions.
Warp drive active.
We will try to catch him, but so far you see what it looks like. We have a lot of activity in the system, so I'm pretty sure if I'll get out from my cloaking. Oh, there you go. Look at that Mordos. Small rack of the Mordos small commander right there.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, somebody is, first of all, is going through the belts, and another thing, we have 22 people in the system. Drake, he's real.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I just want to check the belts for maybe for some cherry picking. If I don't see nothing, then we'll go to another area. Because over here, it just makes no sense. I'm gonna get cut. With so many people in the system now,
Warp drive active.
the chances of surviving are pretty low. Yeah, and we have pretty experienced people here flying around.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, when I was here in the middle of the week doing the bookmarks, there was almost nobody in the system. Now I'm coming back there at 22 capsuleers. Bad luck, or that's just the way
Active.
it's going on the weekends. I don't know. Maybe I should consider streaming throughout the week rather than the weekend, especially when we're dealing with LowSec.
Warp drive active.
But what I'm glad to see though is I can be cloaked, and when I'm landing on an asteroid belt, I see NPCs are spawning. See, just like right now. Because before, from what I've heard, is if you're cloaked, you're not going to be able to spawn anybody. But then I had some of the viewers told me that this is not the case, and now we're put it to the test, and we see that he's exactly right. So you can be cloaked, and you're still gonna inflict that NPC spawn, even though they're just regular NPCs.
Warp drive active.
Angel, look out. Oh, there is a clone soldier medium rack.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it's probably faction warfare activity. In the system. But I don't want to turn these guys' attention on me.
Warp drive active.
Let's finish up the system, just go through it all the way. See what we'll be able to spawn on the belts. If there is nothing interesting, we'll bounce to other systems. I'm definitely not going back to around Misaba, because even though there are at least 3 good systems right next to Misaba, I will not be able to avoid being, getting cut there. Because as soon as you show up in one of those systems next to Misaba, like there is always someone in a system, like 1 or 2 people, or if it's empty, it's, it doesn't last for longer than 5 minutes. Somebody is getting by, and as soon as they see, oh, you're flying Tengu through the belts, they'll get you. Alright, we've seen a clone soldier rack, then Mordus commander rack.
Warp drive active.
Man, that's scary. Hope there is no like gang somewhere in the belts, and I would land right in the middle of them. Hey, Adicious, welcome aboard. We're back in LowSec. This time a little bit more prepared comparing to last
Warp
stream.
drive active.
So instead of only one area to be focused on, I have like 3 different spots in the LowSec, not too far from each other, to bounce around in case if we have way too many of capsuleers, just like over here. Damn.
Warp drive active.
What's up with this Angel Lookout Dramiels? Okay, it seems like that's probably has something to do with faction warfare. It's probably just not a overall not a good system to do the hunt.
Warp drive active.
Apple safeguards consortium. Consortium Bulwark Ortrus. That's not Mordus Legion, right? Hey, Dishes. I lost my Tengu right after the stream when we finished last week. I decided to, you know, a couple hours later to finish up that system with bookmarking, and unfortunately got cut. No, not in high sec, in a low sec. Remember where we finished? In the freaking was it the Galente space, right where we were looking for this Gara Minsk flying vigilante. Yeah, and I was like, man, I don't want to leave the system without finishing up the belts. And as soon as I got there, not as soon, but I found a clone soldier there, killed it a little quick, and as I was going towards the rack just to pick up the clone tag, freaking Astero jumped out of out of cloak, and because I think I was like using Autoburner going towards the rack, and I was trying to align to the closest gates, and it got me the last second. I'll show you, where is it? Here's the kill report. So that Astero got me, and then a little later Tengu showed up. And here's the funny part. I was able... Yeah, it was Tackle Astero, exactly. So I was like, I was trying to kill that Astero, but remember how you guys warned me on the previous stream that my the heavy missiles are not... It's not a good weapons to hunt them. You know, to do the kills. The DPS is way too low. The signature of explosion is way too high. And I felt it right away because I was implying very insignificant damage to this Astero. So then a little later, Warrior 2, a little later Tengu showed up. So I switched to Tengu. And I was not going through its shield very well. I'll tell you this. So definitely a good switch to heavy assault missiles. That's what I have right now. So we changed 300 DPS to over 1,000 DPS. The only bad thing is I'm no longer tanking as much as I used to. Remember that extra large shield booster that I was having on that Tengu? I was tanking that Tengu that attacking me with no problem at all. But as soon as the extra Ishtar ended up on the grid, that's it. That was over for me. That Ishtar was hitting pretty hard, and you know, I was trying to overheat for some time, and it just didn't work. Yeah, so even with the strongest tank you can put on your T3 cruiser, it makes no sense with a. Yeah, it's hard to fight. That's another thing, of course. It's just I'm not gonna be blaming them for using a gang on. It's, you know, it's totally my fault that I let myself to be caught. First of all, second of all, with such a weak damage application, it's, you know, it didn't work out. So, do you need another fundraising for new Tengu? No, 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 don't worry about it. 1 second. Okay, we'll bounce to another area since it's 20 people in the system. It's not too far, so we'll be good. I don't need another fundraising because I already purchased 2 Tengus back to back using the money that was donated. No problem. Just saw the name of the stream and thought it would be a good thing to do a fundraising. Postcratum, I'm on a Whitting can hear. Oh, you barely can hear. Well, I hope I'm not speaking too quiet. You'll be able to hear something. Yeah, that's probably a not good system where factional warfare is taking place with a lot of activity. We'll get out from there. Yeah, that's here's the bad part. The range on a regular Scourge Rage heavy missile enough to snipe the further response? No, unfortunately no. So if you just using Rage heavy assault missiles, it's 25 kilometers. If you're switching to where that Scorch Caldari Navy, you're gonna have 30. So from 25 you go to 30 with the Scorch Navy. And if you switch to Javelins will give you 46. So 25, 30, 46. That's how you are. And you know, obviously
Drive active.
yeah, so it's pretty close range, but because of the such a high damage, you know, it was just very tempting to use that instead of staying with this 97 kilometer range missiles, but, you know, barely applying any damage. Especially, you know, you're trying to make it fast. Do not ask me again. Let's go to Concord Systems.
Drive active.
Yeah, so for... Should I switch? Oh, I'll do it later. But anyways, we're talking about pretty big damage, even though it's close. But still, you know, 25 kilometers. Okay, somebody who can tackle me, like warp disrupt me, from 30 kilometers or so, they'll be able to outrun these rage rockets. But then you just switch to either Caldari Navi or Javelins, and you'll be able to get that person. You know, it'll give you a chance, because 46 kilometers range, that's pretty good. 46 for javelins. And 30 kilometers for that best application rockets, the Caldari Navi ones. I think it's okay. It just, since the NPCs are usually spawning within like 46 kilometers away, you have to travel towards them for some time, you know. And you don't want to get too close to them because these LowSec NPCs, they actually tackle, you know. Do javelins have better application against frigates? No. I think the best application are the faction. Yeah, javelins they're just traveling further, but they have just slightly better application than the rage ones. Yeah, in case if you want to apply better damage, you need to switch to faction ammo. You know, I compared faction ammo to precision heavy assault missiles, and it just makes no sense. The faction ammo just works just as good. Only, you know, you can shoot further away, because precision, you're shooting in front of your nose. I forgot what the distance was, but it was way too close. Let's double check. Let's say I have Scorch. Do we have precision? No, we have Javelin and Rage. Why? I thought there was a precision once. Okay, it's heavy missiles only then. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, when you want to apply damage better, the faction ammo is the best to go for. Plus, you know, you have this extra 5 kilometers, which is good, because if you have a frigate on the middle orbit, you know, somewhere 20 kilometers away, rage rockets might not even outrun him, because you have to keep in mind that even though the radius is 20 kilometers, the rocket is not traveling in a straight line. It's trying to chase that chase the frigate, who's going against you around you pretty fast. All right, let's see. We're going back to the LowSec. See what's going on there. My cloak deactivates due proximity to nearby planet. So if you're flying through the planet, your cloak device getting turned off. I didn't know that. Mm-hmm.
Drive active.
For ammunition, I brought a lot of Mjolnir Rage heavy assault missiles. That's gonna be the main caliber for today. But also Mjolnir Jeffs. Then so Mjolnir Rage, Mjolnir Jeffs. Where am I? Okay, and Caldari Navi Mjolnir. The same thing for Scorch, and a little bit of a Nova for explosive damage, in case if you know, that explosive damage is a good one to apply in case if somebody tried to catch me. Okay, nobody's in that first system that we have marked. Let's go see what's up.
Drive active.
Mjolnir Rage. Switch to that. And I have to, you know, pay close attention to what's going on in the local because once they see you and they express some interest, they start setting up the trap. That's their that gang activity. That's their interest of the game.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, you saw me not killing any NPCs in this overoccupied system, the very first one that we tried out. So over here we're gonna be actually addressing all of them, as long as I'll be uninterrupted. All right, so you see there, 34, 37 kilometers away. Gotta get closer. I'm not gonna be switching to ammo. Takes longer. I'll just get close to them. All right, 25, we can start. Let's go 3. And I'm trying to align to next object already. So that Tengu loss for me on a very, you know, on that after the last stream kind of taught me something. You know, you're teaching that bad experiences, painful experiences actually teaching you a lot.
Active.
Okay, looks like this guy, he was trying to catch me. Tengus are juicy targets, yeah. See this guy who showed up on the grid, Chimera? I actually had him marked already, because while I was trying to bookmark this system throughout this week, he was trying to catch me. Now I don't see him on D-scan. Okay, he was just flying by. That's good. That's good. So I just put myself in the cloak right away. Oh shoot, not the asteroid. Ugh. All right, now we see how the damage is applying to this cruiser. Pretty good. Yeah, it's, you know, you can't compare. The heavy assault missiles are applying like, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Wonderlands? Welcome aboard. I'm pretty good. Doing the LowSec hunts. That's our second attempt to do that. This time a little bit more prepared with the locations. And that's my second Tengu. The first one got lost. Not on a stream, but right after it. Just because I was not careful enough in a LowSec. Locals got me.
Warp drive active.
Hunting officers. Is FCCP is having new officer mod in the Avalon event? Well, I've heard it's something like officer related. Some sort of activity was on those events. You won't believe what Microsoft did to me last week. What happened? Microsoft. That's a good name for them. Microslop.
Drive active.
See how far they are? Let me switch to javelins. Let's try out the javelins. I had kept Windows 10 mainly to play Eve, and it worked with a AMD GPU for many months. Yep. So now probably the new video driver giving you a hard time or something.
Warp drive active.
Then one day the screen started blinking with AMD display driver. When I disabled, driver issue went away. Yeah, it seems like the software updates is very short-living now. Oh, we have rage. Let me get to the Mjolnir rage because Sansha clone soldier is on the grid. Alright, let's see how we apply damage to clone soldier. I remind you, they're pretty tough. But without driver, your DPS, your FPS dropped. God damn it! That's definitely a microslop. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear this. This is frustrating as hell. That's a clone soldier. Look how tough it is. You tried 3 different driver versions, reinstalled Windows 10 3 times. Holy shit. That can eat up the whole weekend. Yeah, that's frustrating as hell. Can't even imagine. Alright, let's see what the first clone soldier has for us. Even on a clean install without any updates, still same issue. Oh shit. That's a hard 40 mil, yes.
Warp drive active.
But guess what? What's going on? You're still able to solve it somehow? Because I think I would already give up at this time, at this point. Switch to that Microsoft 11. That's what I have at the moment. How do I hunt for officer spawns? You pretty much have to go to the system of, you know, like I'm in a LowSec right now, you need a system of that particular NPCs. Like I'm in the Mars space where the Sansha are spawning. And the system security status should be somewhere between it's either 0.1 or 0.2. And you have to jump between asteroid belts, killing the asteroid belts NPCs. And that's pretty much how it works. You're going to be killing clone soldiers, you're going to be killing regular waves. And eventually there is a chance of officer to be spawned as well. I had originally built this PC to run virtual machines and those body Linux and dual boot. And when I log into that, my GPU was working fine. Firmware gave the correct FPS. Can you kill an officer with one character, or do you have to bring another? No, you can kill it with one character. That's what I'm trying to do right now. I already got one officer in the high sec, but keep in mind these officers, they're flying frigates. They're pretty flimsy. But when it gets to LowSec, you're no longer dealing with a frigate. You will be dealing with a cruiser, which are pretty tough. You know, in my case, it's gonna be Phantasm. And he shows up in the escort. Why do I hunt them? Is there a chance for valuable? Oh, let me tell you, they're dropping pretty expensive loot. It didn't drop for me the first time, unfortunately, but they do drop these purple stuff right here. See that Nija modified 10 MN autoburner? This is the average price in Jita. 8 bill 909. So it's pretty much 9 billion per prop module. And that's only one I'm showing you. Hold on, I'll show you more. So that prop module, then there is a heavy modified pulse laser. Can be dropped. It's not even appraised, but I think it's like about 2 billion for one. Then Nija's modified medium capacitor booster, they're pretty expensive as well. I think it was 2. Oh, let me go closer to these guys. Alright, by the way, battleship on the grid. Let's see what we're going to be able to apply to this big boy. Sansha Slave Lord. What a name. Yeah, there are also drifters, I mean sleepers on the grid, but don't bother to get them. Yeah, I'm using the heavy assault missile Tengu, because I used just a heavy missiles last time and it just showed itself as a not the best option for sure. You know, maybe you'll be able to kill the officer, but you're so slow applying damage comparing to heavy assault missiles. You know, with the heavy missiles only, I had barely over 300 DPS. With this, it's over 1,000. So it's like 3 times more, 3.5 times more. And in a matter of fact, I wanted to do something. I wanted to... Oh, I cannot redeem it. Oh, I can. In the home station. Now I applied that booster from a previous event. Remember? Alright, battleship is gone. By the way, when I was trying to kill battleship on just a regular heavy missiles, dude, it took me forever. So probably around 3 times longer. And timing is everything. In a LowSec especially, you need to be able to get through these NPCs quicker. Remember, if you're... See that clone soldier right there? If I'm too close to him, I I think he'll be able to tackle me. Did you create bookmarks at the locations other than warp at? Well, not in this one. Not in this system, you know. Plus, oh, there you go. He applied the stasis webifier. Let me see if I can do 15 kilometers away from him, because I don't want him to apply any EWAR on me. Yeah, I'm flying in a 0 only because I see there is nobody in the system. But I would be much more cautious. Format reinstall different Linux distro 3-4 times and find a suitable one. And then finally completing the setup. Man, you see, with your level of expertise, you'll be able to solve problem like this. If I would encounter this issue, I would probably give up. Why did I leave 3 reds on the last belt? They were not a regular NPCs. They were drifters. I mean sleepers. 12. So if you kill that sleeper, all you're gonna do is... Oh, okay, so you know what's gonna happen, right? If you attack him, the drifter will show up who can potentially doomsday you. Yeah, out of Scythians open a big can of worms. Yeah, it's that can is bigger than I can swallow. Oh, what did I do? No.
Warp drive active.
Shuttle. Okay, it's just a shuttle. So we have a shuttle flying by. Yeah, I misclicked. I wanted to just use the D-scan around me. You missed my previous message. Oh, I'm sorry about this. And guess what? When you start your Windows 11, how much RAM is in use? I mean, what is the idle RAM used in the Windows 11? I don't know, but I've heard it's a big one. I've heard it's a big one, and people with a shortage of RAM, they actually complain about it. Especially right now when the RAM prices are through the roof. Yeah, I don't know. Any guess? I don't know. It's probably at least 8. But, you know, that's just a blind guess. 15. Yeah, let's go to 16.
Warp drive active.
But it's pretty RAM hungry. But there is a way to tune up your Windows 11 a little bit when you actually getting rid of something you don't use. So you can tweak it a little bit. Where is the 17? Okay, he's 26 kilometers away. Oh, okay, now he's 25. Good. Man, these heavy assault missiles are spinning out so quickly. I hope I do have enough ammo in my cargo, even though pretty much all I have in my cargo is ammo. I checked internet set 4 to 5. So internet set 4 to 5 GB at idle. Yeah, and as I said, you can tweak it down a little bit by turning off the functions you are not using. And Windows 11 have a lot of those functions, which you're not using and you will never be using. The ones like spying on you, for example. All this data that it sends to Microslop, calling it telemetry, all that shit has to be turned off. Copilot wants just to say hello. Yeah. And guess what my Ubuntu consume RAM at startup? It's probably under 2 GB, right? 2 gigabyte or something like this to idle. I hope it's less. Copilot wants to say hello every day. Exactly. Yeah, and every night too. That guy doesn't sleep. Your cell phones and all your electronics are listening to you 24/7. Well, we covered the whole system in 21 minutes. Another clone solder, yay! All right. Come here, son. So how many we already picked up? So there are 2 clone solder tags, 40 million each. Yeah, and the clone solders can help provide some income, exactly, right? So I just have to remind myself to drop it off from time to time. Otherwise, if it's gonna be just piling up in my cargo and we're staying in these dangerous areas of space, yeah, I gotta find an NPC station and drop it off over there. Oh, it's under 1 gigabyte. So it's only 700 to 850 megabytes, and you can try to check those sliders to not send telemetry to Microslop, but it's no use. Oh, really? I didn't know that, because I actually saw the RAM usage go down when you turn off all these extra functions. I once ran Android in virtual machines, and another 40 million in the virtual machine, and its network behavior stunned me. Network behavior stunned you? What did it do?
Warp drive active.
All right, we're gonna be dropping the clone solder tags, because 122 million is it's not nothing, you know. It can pay for 30% of that Tengu. 25, let's say 25%. Okay, nobody's in the system over here as well. And we're gonna be dropping it over there.
Warp drive active.
You can make some good money running the event, especially in LowSec. Well, I'm really not here for the money. I really want to just to catch the officer. I just keep repeating myself. It's I got obsessed with these officers after that very first stream when the very first officer baited me to this activity, spawning only like 2 hours after I started.
Docking permission requested. Docking
So
request accepted.
for me it was like, oh, easy money, why not to do it all the time? And now you see me like flying around for, I guess, what, couple months now. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it here for now. But you're right. Event providing a good source of income, and I actually checked it out a little bit. It's very easy to catch, what do you call them? Squalls, right?
Warp drive active.
With expanded probe launcher. So even during installation, it tried to use internet without any consent. Oh shoot, without saying anything. Yeah, that's like a back door. You're vulnerable leaving this back door all the time. And the way software is manufactured these days, it's very weird. How they go behind your back without asking. And I'm pretty sure they already secured themselves legally. There is probably some sort of excuse they have on paper covering their fucking back for just spying on you without a warrant. Because that's what it is. It is spying on your data, stealing it, and collecting it without your consent.
Warp drive active.
Monkey Paw FCCP. Makra Osman was the bait and Nublish is the big fish. Yeah. It already got caught once. That's why I built that PC to run virtual machine on lightweight Linux. Guess what can I do? Ah, well, more than I can do for sure. Let's get a little closer to them. Yeah, that's the only inconvenient part where you have to actually use the propulsion module to get closer to them. Guess what IT can do, not me? Well, they can do whatever they want now. They know their back is covered. There is no consequence for getting into your data anymore. And it's sold for biggest bidder.
Warp drive active.
See, especially with the AI development these days, it will devour any type of data right now. Whatever you have, just throw at them, and it can do it. It can just swallow it without even saying ah. Like all the videos that were made in YouTube was actually processed by one of the AIs not so long ago for training purposes. Within somebody said like within like 4 days or something, all these gigabytes of not gigabytes, probably God knows how much data it is. Oh, Stratios is in here. Or we have Stratios in the system.
Warp drive active.
I wonder what he's doing here. Is he flying by, or he wants to do? Okay, he just left. Just flying by. Guess what it can? Yeah, that virtual machines I use can change the UUID for the guests, as also the CPU config, effectively spoofing the ID of the system, especially with some VPN. Man, wait, that's some hardcore hacker shit we're talking now. But I'll tell you this. Sometimes when you try to hide from, you know, whatever the entities is trying to spy on us, you're becoming more obvious in your hardcore attempts. When you just like everybody, it's very easy to mix you with the rest of the users, you know. But when you go above and beyond to hide your data or misdirect them, usually it brings you, you know, it makes you brighter on their radars because they, oh, what this guy is up to. So that's like, you gotta decide. I'm not saying just let's leave everything exposed, but also, you know, all your efforts that you're doing for hiding make you more obvious for them. Somebody else is here. Where is it? There is a guy in a system. Jesus Christ. And he has a Russian name, Star-Lord. Switch to javelins. I don't want to change the direction because it feels like these guys in the system, he's up to something. Yeah, javelins are working just fine as well. Okay, so he flies Helios, that Star-Lord. He has a Russian name of a character. See that name right there? Звездный Lord? That means Star-Lord. Okay, and he just flew away. Yeah, maybe I'm just a paranoid. But yeah, losing the Tengu last time made me exactly that. So the point is not to hide, point is to behave like God, who can change reality itself so perfectly it's unnoticeable to those operating the systems in it. Man, we can keep saying that to ourselves, but there is always somebody who has more knowledge than us and looking at our efforts and just laughing at us. See, your knowledge of IT insights way deeper than mine. So comparing to me, you are on a god level. But there is always a chance of somebody else is just looking at your efforts and saying, okay, well, that's like a open book for me.
Active.
Yeah. Remind yourself that you're only a human all the time. There is always somebody above and looking. And I'm not saying God. I'm just saying there are people with a deeper knowledge, and they actually love to see us thinking that we have an upper hand, when obviously we don't. Yes, that's why I keep the important data in this 14 gigabyte scramble file. Fed to Google updates, fresh every week. Yep. Other than that, no sensitive data on PC. Correct. It feels like whatever is in the network, whatever is in digital form, seems like somebody else is already watching it.
Active.
So I don't know. It already feels like a digital gulag. I know it kind of sounds too loud for what it is, but even if you take full control of my PC, best luck of opening that file. Yeah. I hope it's unbreakable. I really do. It just you'll be surprised what these sneaky fucks are capable of. Yeah, I'm trying to watch the D-scan as well. Sorry if I don't pay closer attention than, that I'm used to the chat. But here, you see, even though there is nobody on D-scan, but there is a guy in the local, there is always a chance him popping up from the out of nowhere and surprise me with the attack. Using some, I don't know, pilgrim or curse. Yeah, this is the ships I would not want to meet one-on-one. That's why I'm trying to pre-align to the objects already. Because as soon as they get out from the cloak, there is a quite some period of time before they can lock me up. Does if Hold on 1 second. Okay, does he have too many cloaky ships or not enough cloaky ships? Yeah, that's a good question. Quite a lot now, quite a lot. So these people have options how to kick my ass. And it's not that many options how I can protect myself. Right now, I can only rely on a high DPS, high application with this Tengu. But even that, you know, what about my tank? This time I have P2 C-type medium shield booster, comparing to extra large shield booster I used to have. Remember, every 5 seconds I would bring up 1700 HP. Right now it's 555 every 3 seconds. It's still pretty good, but nowhere near the tanking ability of my past Tengu. Sorry, I'm a little bit I'm tripping to look away.
Warp drive active.
See, the file don't even give a password from prompt, so you need to know more than password to open it. Like, how was the file locked in the first place? Yeah, it's see, it's unbreakable puzzle for me, and I don't argue with this. But I'm pretty sure if there is a task, there is a force also to break that lock for me. Even though obviously I do not know what I'm talking about, right? You already got the idea. So I'm very average when it comes to using this, all this software mumbo jumbo. Give me 1 second. Is it 6? Yeah. 2, 7. So without adequate knowledge, you get scammed even in supermarket. True. True. I'm pretty sure I'm vulnerable to that. I've heard there was a story of people using these fake covers for digital displays. You know, the ones that you insert your card to. And they use a camera to read your password and stuff. It's like when imagine you're on a road trip somewhere and you stopping in some little shitty town, going to a gas station with a bunch of Indians hanging out right over there. So they might be Pakistanis or whoever, you know. I'm just saying it. It's don't take it personally that, oh, you say all the Indians like that. No, but there is a tendency. So you go up there, you use your card, fill up the tank, your road trip is over, and somehow 2 weeks later you have a charge of $500 for some online purchases. You know what I mean? It happened to me quite a few times. And it's always some shitty ghetto-ass place where it's happening. So there is always a way to steal it. Oh, give me a second. There is something is going on in this system because I have like, it's already 2 people in a system and nobody's on a D-scan. I'm trying to see what's up. So to say nothing about the insurance world, digital world, legal world. Yeah, everywhere you get scammed easily. By the way, about the insurance, there is an update about my roof. So I say humans came to dominate over other species because they can use tools, various tools. The more powerful the tools you command, the more evolved you are. What's the big difference between, yeah, digital tools or material tools? Doesn't matter. 1600s versus 2026 humans. Not much, just that today's humans can use fancy tools. Yeah, maybe dental work got a little better.
Warp drive active.
So, should I finish up all the belts here? Alright. I'll be jumping between the belts, but only I'll be cloaked. Because, in my opinion, these 2 guys are pretty suspicious. This one is sitting without moving anywhere. This one just showed up to the system, and he's not on D-scan. And it's experienced player. Humans have hands. Hands are not just enough. You have, you know, you need to be able to operate objects in order to develop your brain better. Let me get a little close to them. Those 10 magic fingers. Exactly, 10 magic fingers. There was a very interesting theory I've heard not so long ago saying that if the humanity disappears from the surface of the Earth right now, who would be the next species to develop, to develop intelligence? You know what's the highest probability for what mammal? Freaking raccoon. You know why? Because they're using their hands, their paws with the fingers so much that they're actually having the highest chance of actually developing higher intelligence. And that's just reminded me what you just told me, that 2 hands and 10 fingers. Exactly, that's exactly right. So let me go to, okay, we're at 10. I'm gonna align to 11, get decloaked. Man, after decloaking, it takes you so long to actually lock the target. I'm sorry, I'm gonna respond to your messages as soon as I get away from these guys.
Warp drive active.
Well, let me just go into a clock. And among those tools, the computer is a value of for money tool that immensely powerful if you learn to wield it. Yeah. Remember, there is a big difference between you versus me behind truck steering wheels. Yeah, probably true. Because you're referring to my previous career, right? With over 10 years experience behind the wheel. True, true. So, lost the Tengu, ouch. Yeah, it happened off the stream though. Unfortunately, you're not gonna see that, but let me show you one more time, so just to embarrass myself a little more. That's how it happened. Freaking... It was Tackle Astero popped up out of nowhere And while I was afterburning towards the wreck to pick up the clone tag, did not make the turn fast enough. He actually got me. And then freaking Tengu showed up on the grid, and after that we have the Ishtar. And that Ishtar was surprisingly painful to deal with. Yeah, pretty, you know, he was hitting hard. Yeah, nobody on D-scan again. Wonder if there is a minimum lifespan to build collective intelligence. Oh man, that's a very valid point. Very valid point. But also keep in mind, cavemen did not live very long. You know, even though human body is capable of living, you know, pretty long years. Let's say up to, let's round it up at 100 years, right? Well, our body designed to live for 100 years. It doesn't mean that's gonna happen. But these cavemen, they were dying left and right. 10 years, 10 years, that's like you're lucky. You're probably considered to be adult at 16 years old, right? Or 15, 14, 15, 16 years old, that's when you already can kick ass when you're a caveman. At 20 years old, you already start getting the effects of being old, because you're like, you know, your food is shitty. You're challenged every day for survival. Yeah, and at 30 years, you're probably not gonna even you're not even gonna make it. Teeth don't get clean and fall out. Yeah, and by the way, teeth are, it's like entrance gates for your health, right? That's what I've heard. Like if you have big problems with teeth, you're actually, you know, your insides are pretty messed up. What is going on? Oh, they're flying away. They are flying away. Holy shit.
Drive active.
I got close to them, got decloaked, and they just flew away. Never forget the orca that got cut with like 500 BPOs and none of them dropped. Was about 4 years ago. How did it? How come it didn't drop? Because you cannot combine 500 BPOs all together. You cannot pile them up, right? You cannot. What do you call it? You cannot stack them, right? Even if they're similar, they're always like one and one and one and one. There can be only singled out. I thought there is a 50% chance of dropping. Even with 10% of drops, you would still have like 50 BPOs supposedly dropped. So I don't know how did it happen. 500 blueprint originals, but none of them dropped. I don't know. Was there like any specific mechanic involved in that? Maybe somebody killed the wreck? Then nothing drops.
Drive active.
My bad, it was 6 years ago. Had 100 billion in BPOs. Holy shit. Yeah, what I don't know how happened is like how come it's not nothing dropped. That's what's interesting. Oh no, difference. Let's go over there. I guess I'm tripping, but oh, Velator. Velator is in the system. That's what's up. Okay, so I guess Velator is not the biggest danger here. But I'll tell you this. You remember the streamer who I mentioned, whose name I mentioned more than once before, Beast? This guy, he just recently had a challenge of I think 2 or 3 streams where he would use Noob Ship, Velator, and just flying around and killing people. Let's see if I can find Ezekiel. Currently reading the Reddit post about it. Okay, yeah, that would explain some things. Let me switch to Javs. They're way too far away. Yeah, iBeast got 9 kills on Velator. Can you freaking imagine this? And he was killing not other noob ships or freaking ventures or things like that. No, he was killing... I didn't have much time to actually watch his stream back then, but dude, he was... Who he was killing? I saw him killing Naga on his Velator. Naga. So... Go figure. Yeah, I guess skill is just put him on another level comparing to just the regular guys. Okay, so we were able to cover 3 systems. Hey Jamur, welcome aboard. I lost my Tengu. Yes, I did lose my Tengu, but it happened off the stream. And, you know, remember when we finished up the stream last time? I was in a LowSec. And what happened was I decided to finish up the system for bookmarks. And that was a mistake. That was a freaking mistake. Because... Yeah, no worries, no worries. It was just a lesson learned hard way. As I mentioned before, Astero popped up out of nowhere, and my slow ass was just slow boating towards the wreck of the clone soldier to pick up the tag. I should have just bookmarked the freaking wreck and bounce away from that location. But oh, you lost your Legion about 5 minutes ago in Philip Bay, man. Yeah. The only good thing now is we're no longer losing the level 5 skill, right? That random system skill. Subsystem skill, I mean, and that's a good one. Otherwise, it would be it would be something. All right, we covered 3 systems in 1 hour, and that's too much. That's way too much. I think we should stick to couple systems. Okay, Jamor. Yeah. Any luck with officers? You can pause the Ezekiel, but I'm not sure that the link will be allowed in that chat, because I think there is a. Oh, clone soldier! Yay! Let's go after him. Because I think there is a limitation. Go towards him. YouTube Eats links? Okay. I saw you got the Cerberus skin. Oh yeah, Cerberus skin. I'm about to show it. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna get a little closer to the clone soldier. And we start attacking it. So, Paragon. Paragon skins. Where is it? Collection. There you go. Here's that beauty. Love it. It's very... No, I wanted to share to everybody. This is pretty cool looking, very unique looking, like matte black with these dark drops. Pretty cool looking thing. Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate it because now we have. Let me get back to it a little quick. Collection. So, this beautiful thing I want to try out one time, and also this is one more reason for me to learn the skills for Skybreaker. I mean Stormbringer. I'm sorry, Stormbringer. Because this skin is really something. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Suits the name Cerberus guarding the gates to the underworld. Yep. So am I in a second? Yeah. Let's go.
Warp drive active.
There was 150 billion loose, but only 3 billion dropped. Wow. Yeah, it's... Why such a significant part was destroyed? That's what I don't understand. I think that's a tough ones. Kaldari Navy Mjolnir, Kaldari Navy Mjolnirs. I think these particular NPCs are actually have you pinned. No? Did I confuse them with others? Possible. Yeah, because I remember there are some LowSec frigates who actually warp disrupt you. Yeah, look at that. And that's the best application I can get. We're talking about Kaldari Navi Mjolnir Navi Assault Missile. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Oh, so the blueprints were all in a can. That's why. I see. It was not just laying in the cargo. Yeah, now I see how it happens. Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you for clearing that up, because otherwise I was like, how did that happen? If it's just in the cargo, there is always a chance of them, like 50% chance of dropping. Makes me, yeah, wonder too why so little drop. Yeah, since it's all in a can had a 50% of chance of dropping or being burned, and unfortunately it got burned. Could have been plastic wrap. Yeah. Why wasn't Orca moving BPOs? Man, there are some questions you cannot get answers to, unfortunately. Why didn't I just left the area? You know, after my stream was over last time. No, instead of a couple hours later, I decided to come back and finish up the system. I'm like, why? And by the way, remember we were trying to go after Gara-Minsk? And I think that was the reason. Because whoever is hunting other Capsuleers, like whoever is going after that officer, they know that the hunting will take place in 0.1, 0.2 systems. And they're specifically got into this, you know, Galente LowSec space, hunting people like me. Like, why wasn't but that was a bad day for that player. Yeah. Thanks. I was wondering why didn't I check if you can't take filaments while warp scrambled? That's today's lesson. Man, that would be so OP if we would be able to escape. You got warp scrambled, and all you have to do is just, you know, use the filament. That's not how it works. I think if you're locked, right, if you're aggroed, there is a filament limitation. You even have to wait for, what? See that 15 minutes, or no, 5-minute timer, you know, not Capsuleer log off timer? That's after attacking NPCs, right? Mjolnir Jeff. We were poaching highway home, and there was 2 seconds left. Your friend got out and you didn't. I'm sorry to hear this. Yeah, that's a tough loss for T3 Cruiser. 6, 7. Who was the attacker? Maybe if it was you and your friend, maybe you would stand a chance, you know, stand your ground and resist and kill him, or it was just the whole gang showed up.
Warp drive active.
I could have warped off, but I assumed incorrectly that since the filament was already out, we could get out. Oh, I see. So it was out and burning, and you thought you can escape at any moment. I think that's how I lost. Who was it? Dragoon. Remember we did a Dragoon, and I went to Nullsec looking for trouble, and Hecate found me there. And even though I did activate the filament, because I got locked and warp scrambled, I could not jump through it.
Active.
And he pretty much secured the easy kill. Multiple Leshocks. Oh shit. Yep. He's in Explore frigates. We weren't winning a fight, any fight. Yeah, yeah, against the Leshocks especially. Sansha Phantasm. Why by your own? That's interesting. That's just a regular NPC, right? Yeah. Since we're applying so much damage, and he instantly melts.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, usually the unique NPCs have a much higher resistances, and you know they can get you in trouble, or at least try to. Clone Soldier, yay! Let me get close to you, buddy. Alright, we're within the range. We already got another clone, so yeah, there is one more tag, there is 40 million, plus another 40. We already made 200 mil, right? With clone soldier tags only, technically. With this one dropping the tag in the minute. So that's your 200 mil. Yeah, at least LowSec hunting is paying for itself. Oh shoot, Chimera came back. That guy who was hunting me last time. Okay, he just flew by again, just like the first time. Alright, what do you have for me? Clone soldiers are dropping tags only, right? There is nothing else besides them. You know, like some meta modules, but there is no chance for them to drop anything like faction modules or BPCs, as far as I know. I guess that's the deal about them. Yep, a 40 mil tag. I'll take that. Thank you very much.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, at least this part of space is quite enough comparing to that first system with like 22 people actively flying with a suspect statuses all over the place. Sansha Slave Hunter. Gun. Let's go to being pre-aligned to another place.
Warp drive active.
How are we doing on ammo? Man, it was like over 9,000 Mjolnir Rage heavy assault missiles when I started. So, a little over an hour, 3,000 of them gone. The heavy assault missiles are spending pretty... Oh, shoot! I already got out. So since 2009, I always had the Windows at least dual booted. For the first time, I'm completely free of Microsoft Windows from old computers at my home. Well, did you hear about the operation system promised to us by Steam? I think it's like called Steam OS or something. And people are pretty excited about it. So as soon as that gets out, a lot of people will be switching to it. At least that's what the rumor says. We'll see how it's gonna go. But I would want that system to be kick-ass, you know. So Microsoft would have a Steam operation system is Arch Linux, and it is out. It's a good games. Oh, it's good for games, and it's free. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. Select to 14. See, I'm so behind when it comes to this news. It's good for games. Oh, well, anything else we need besides games? I mean, will it be able to support all this other software I'm using, like OBS and all this chat stuff and some other things? I guess I'm trying to ask what exactly it's not designed to support.
Warp drive active.
Which system did we drop our... Okay. We're next door. I'm gonna dropping the clone tags.
Warp drive active.
Arch Linux is a max customizable and also demanding from a user. It is amazing how Steam made it user friendly. OBS is on a Linux check. Okay, that's great. Man, thank you. You guys are really sharing the enlightenment for me. You're a source of my enlightenment in some things. $800 megabytes RAM for operation system. Rest is for Eve. Yeah. Yeah, eventually I want to I want to expand to other games as well, but I'm going to be streaming Eve as well all the time. It just I really want to kind of shift the gear towards the single player games, to enjoy the single player, like all these great stories and stuff.
Warp drive active.
But EVE Online, it just gives me an opportunity to jump into it in the middle of whatever. Like, you want to do event, go for it. You want to hunt officers, please. I haven't tried the EVE Vanguard. I'm sorry, I just have no interest in it. I looked at the screenshots and... Oh, another clone soldier. Come here, boy. And I would do 15. Yeah. Lovely. At least Clone Soldier does not warp disrupt you or scramble you. So far, I saw them only applying stasis webifiers. That's it. Base of Altera. New day, new neighborhood, new content. It's like a let's see what Bob gave us today. Yeah. I see we got webified. Yeah, I'm trying to see if he's applying any other EWAR. I guess not. Yeah, let's go see what's up. Good, good. So, where are we at? Oh, I can't see. Oh. So 3 more tags. 3 we have waiting for us. That's another 120. No, whoa, 135. 135. Oh no, 122. I was looking at a different number. So 244 already, money-wise. I'll tell you, it's more profitable than the high sec. Let me switch to... Where's my Java? Okay, there you go. It's the first option. Should have started moving already. See that limit? I have 46 kilometers. Gotta get closer to them. Have I done Abyss? What if the FCCP made Abyss level for Marauders too? Yeah. There would be one more opportunity to lose expensive ship. But I did the Abyss back in my time, but I get bored with this too quickly. Plus, you know, after losing some expensive Gilas with the pods, I don't know. And I was easily going for like tier 4 Abyss, and then I switched to tier 5, and I think I got a little bit too comfortable with it. Tried to switch to T6, and then I got humbled. Imagine pawning 25 billion Marauders. Yeah, imagine having a internet disconnected in the middle of the Abyss with 25 billion Marauder applying damage, killing people left and right in this Abyss, right? And then your pod is also lost. Yeah, if Marauder is allowed in Abyss, there should be some sort of security system. So we covered that system in, yeah, 21 minute.
Warp drive active.
Let me go and drop these tags. The system is covered. I'm not gonna go for the third system. I'll be just bouncing between two, because that 30 minutes is more than enough. Plus, I actually found one of the old videos of the beasts. He says that something about the officer spawn. He said you're supposed to kill the regular NPCs on asteroid belt, then wait for 15 minutes, and after that 15 minutes, the officer will spawn.
Warp drive active.
If Marauder is allowed in the Marauder into Abyss, they'd let pirates enter the Abyss and say, we wanted it to be challenge. So yeah, challenge for my wallet. So if you have 9.5 Triglavian standing, you get to retrieve one of your fitted ship for -5 standing hit. From the Abyss, if you lost it in the Abyss, you can retrieve it? Holy shit, I didn't know that. Oh. So 243 mil. No, I'm proposing such... Oh, you're proposing such a mechanism. Yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome. No, Wonderlands is proposing, yeah. Yeah, even I got you know, over happy with this. It's like, oh, you can get it. The CCP would not go for that. Yeah, because there is a possible way to abuse this mechanic, I think. Let's say once a month you get to get back one of the fitted ship lost in abyss. Yeah, I'm totally for that. Totally for that. In even your first proposition of 9.5 Triglavian standings, that would bring the value to the standings for sure. How to abuse is limited to once a month. Yeah, well, I cannot say it from the top of my head right away, but you know, when there is a mechanic, there is a abusive way to deal with this. I wonder what this Zeriptor. Let's go over there. CCP would say something how it breaks markets exactly. It's totally just, oh my god, the whole economy goes to shit. Well, how many people would have standings with Triglavians? 9.5. You know how hard it is to get there? How long it takes? I can't imagine. You know, you actually have to do like a hardcore mission running over there in a Triglavian space where, you know, each corner is promising ass kicking. So I don't know. It's pretty balanced in my opinion. See, even Triglavian standing +9 is hard. Yeah. Also, you have to remember this is the same company that hasn't touched incursions in like 15 years. Man, every word of yours is hurting me. What are you doing? Yeah, but it's true. Tough, but it's true.
Warp drive active.
They defont really believe in revisiting older mechanics to improve them. Yeah, don't remind that. Don't get me wrong. I wish they did. If they touch something, it turned to ash. Well, let's have a little bit more hope for them. But I know it's like their thinking process is like, why do we have to touch it if you know, either nobody complains or whoever complains is such an insignificant amount of people that we can totally ignore it. Sorry, 1 second.
Warp drive active.
Their attempt to make mining more interesting introduced a form of mining no miner I know wants to do. Yeah. Remember a scarcity? Sov Null and Pochven? Yeah. Yeah, line. To be fair, Pochman has always been broken. Yeah, it's not for everybody. It just hasn't been fixed. Why diesel gas is more expensive than unleaded? Does it contain more energy? No, no. It's easier to make diesel than high octane petroleum. But the thing is, they want to apply the tariffs to, what do you call it, to all the heavy trucking industry. How do we make them pay the money without legally applying some, I don't know, introducing them to new taxes and shit? No, we're just gonna increase the price. For the petrol they're using. That's it. Russia is the same way, by the way. They're just totally messing it up for trucking industry. That kind of sucks, yeah. And when you actually... there was a... I don't know, you guys are watching American news or whatever the country you're from, but once in a while I take a peek at what's going on in Russia. And, you know, people were wondering why the freaking, you know, oil goes up, you know, gas prices go up. Oil goes down, the gas prices remain the same. Almost no effect to, you know, it's not lowering at all. So what's up with that play? And then I kind of dug a little deeper and I found out that actually from all the price of the oil, only 12% of it is in a gas. So only 12%. Everything else is freaking tariffs, taxes, local fees and shit. So it's just whoever is trying to get a piece of that pie. Whoever is like, whenever you're fueling up, you're feeding these motherfuckers. Who actually, you know, in the perfect world, that would be a good system. Like, I pay all that extra money, and local authorities would, I don't know, take care of the roads, right? Things like take care of the infrastructure where I live, providing more security, more insurance for all that transportation. It's not the case, guys. Unfortunately, it's not the case. They're just putting this money in the pocket, and off you go.
Drive active.
Who is this guy? God damn it. Yeah, there is a... Okay, he just flew away. So you see that 12% of is a small fracture. You cannot... 12% will not give any effect on pricing. Everything else will. And they will never say no to their tariffs and income. What is going on? Why I can't already... Be safe. Yeah, you're leaving? Or... This is weird. My internet is... Feels like it got frozen for a little bit. Because I was trying to fly away to next asteroid belt and it did not do anything. It's not my... Oh. You also had a log in a moment. Maybe it has something to do with the convoy. See what happens? That Apple convoy located somewhere near. I think it's. I think because of the Apple convoy changed the location around a little bit. That's what caused the lag. Probably. That's my honest guess. Two, three. Let me go to 4. I don't know if your Nota's Galente ship in a Galente space get warp SPD boost. If you have 9.5 standings, you get, say, DPS boost. I did not know that, but that's a great feature. Have I played eFrontier? No, I did not touch any other projects. I'm sorry, just I see negative negative feedback from other players, and that's enough for me not to touch it. I know it's don't judge. Oh shoot! Why he's? Oh, you're still proposing the leaderboard? Yeah, yeah, okay. I'm sorry, you're. I lost the track of thoughts. Read my post before you missed. Have I played? Well, about the Frontier, right? No, I'm not playing those. But I gotta tell you, it's a good propositions you're doing. No, before that, I don't know if you're not this Galente ship in a Galente space. This one, because before that I say there is a should be a aspirational goals worth aiming for, like Palantir Keepstar with hold on. Let me get pre-aligned. Palantir Star with stats worth its price. Faction standings worth it by giving extra ship stat to faction ship at home in home area. Yeah, that's a good proposition also. Like if you're staying in a. Remember how not so long ago there was a little change to Triglavian ships. They don't have a. They have some sort of no, not they have a bonuses if they're flying in a Pochvin space, right? Or if there is a nerfing, I mean debuffing effect, it's not affecting. It does not affect the Triglavian ships, so that's already in effect. It just, I think it should be applied to all ships, not just Triglavian in its area, but also for Galente, Caldari, Amar, and Minmotar. Like faction standings should be covered. Yes, Triglavian 6 don't get debuff in Pochvin. Pirate ships should do more damage with the pirate ammo. Yeah. You know, I would go as far as not letting Capsuleers piloting the ships if you are having low standings. Like you cannot jump into Angel Cartel ships if you have low standings with them. How is that for limitation? You know, I would make all these standings have more consequence rather than just a, you know, NPCs are attacking you when they see you. Oh my god, what I'm gonna do? Make it happen, FC. Well, that will make high sec sweaty space. Chill people play in high sec to chill, so I guess not affect high sec too much. Well, why not to start somewhere? You know, if it's null sec only for now, and then expand it to other areas as well. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What do we have over here? Oh my god! Did you see that for a second? I thought we have a. We have the whole company. No, it's because of this freaking sleepers. Shit. Yeah, for a split second I thought... Oh. Yeah, I got trolled by Lancers, exactly. Man. Oh, I have like adrenaline just rush all of a sudden. Shit. That would be so awesome if that Nija Zufa would show up on the grid. Jeez Louise, that would be the best day. That would prevent people from using Macarial Smart Bomb in Angel Space. Yeah, I think every single action here in space should have a consequence, and that would be more interesting. Definitely. So go. Are we aligned to 9? Yeah, we better be. Troll by Lancers. The recent change that decreased reload time by 75% for Angel Cartel ships has been amazing. I guess I missed that. Does it have anything to do with standings, or just for all Angel Cartel ships the reload time decreased? Been flying Cinnaball on alt character, and 2.5 seconds reload is amazing. Holy shit! 2.5 seconds. That's like John Wick reloading with one hand. Yeah, definitely a Cinnaball is a John Wick now. 2.5 seconds. By the way, I think I forgot to share with you the name of my Tengu. Let me show you a little quick. The name of that Tengu is Gorgeous George. You can, I think, you can guess what I was thinking. Trust me, I was tilting when I lost that Tengu. I was like, oh my god, I was in a tilt mode for sure.
Warp drive active.
Sorry, I think I missed a couple. Totally missed a lot of your messages. So it was a buff in one of the last patch on Angel ship roll bonus. Okay, just a blanket buff for Angel Cartel battle cruisers and below. Okay, battle cruisers and below. How about +9 Triglavian standings allow access to Tier 7 Abyss? Tier 7 Abyss, man. I have to be careful in Tier 5. 6/6 is almost guaranteed ass kicking. And 7, I was like, I don't know. Yeah, it's a good option. It's just such a small fraction of people who will be able to benefit from it, to take any advantage. But it's still there, you know. A higher risk, higher reward if you're capable of pulling that off. Capital size abyss. Wow, that would be something. We were discussing Marauder's abyss, you know, like not so long ago. You know, if that would be, if that can be implemented, and then we can talk about capitals. It's just imagine the gankers waiting by the heat, by the tracing of the abyss, knowing there is a capital is about to show up. There would be some situations. So, well, tier 7 abyss will require 1 or 2 good god rolled modes. That's all. I didn't know we have a god mode in this game. Is there some sort of glitch like in Grand Theft Auto? Capitals already has crab beacons. Yeah, you know, I've heard some negative feedbacks on these crab beacons though. People are not very happy with this. So it got nerfed, then it got buffed again. Looks like CCP did not know what to do with this. He meant max roll on all stats? Oh, okay. Yeah. For how long though? You show up, let's say you get out from the abyss with a... Well, yeah, I think I'm talking about something else. But max roll stats is also a, you know, good benefit to promise. See, there are so many freaking ways to please the capsuleers. I wonder if people are brainstorming in what do you call it? Where there's a gamers, no, the players of Eve have something to say. I forgot what it's called when you every year you're voting for people into this little bit of a list of players who actually work for CCP for a year, and they can suggest things or CSM. Yes, I'm sorry, CSM, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, we're just here on the stream, just hypothesizing and thinking what would be cool, what would not be cool. Imagine what these people would be capable of in CSM. I don't know what exactly are they discussing over there, how productive these conversations are, and how much of the effect they do have on a game itself. It seems like they're more concerned with the big alliances and things like this. All these wars and shit. Tier 8 Abyss will require 5 to 6 god roll dead A-type mods with god roll drones too, boosters. OFC rewards must be balanced. Yeah, you're still not protected from internet disconnect though. That's my only concern. Like when it comes to Abyss, you know, there is always you can overcome the difficulty of it, but your internet provider drop, that's it. Or even, you know, your little kid gets to you when you're playing, pressing the wrong button, that's it. reset internet.
Drive active.
They're mostly first row shield against bad idea from Fenris to come live and be completely broken. Well, if that's true, that's already a big role to play. So God help him.
Warp drive active.
9 Triglavian standing and you get once a month, gets you out of the Abyss free pass. That's a good idea as well. Man, you see, like within an hour you just generated freaking at least 3 very valuable ideas to offer, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Sansha. That would be interesting proposition for CCP. At the cost of -3, -4 Triglavian standing hit, you gotta get out from the Abyss free pass. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be a huge safety feature. And I just don't see how it ruins the market. Oh, it's gonna ruin the market. What are we gonna do? Yeah. People who would be able to utilize that feature, like it's a fracture of a fracture in this in the game in the player's base. So I wouldn't even want to hear the market reasoning bullshit. By the way, this is the area where we got scared off on the previous stream. Remember, I got this 3 system, flew around, and we've been hunted. I think it was last week Saturday.
Warp drive active.
And now this time it's pretty quiet. Pretty quiet. Yeah, that's a remember, farming +9 Triglavian standing, even if starting from +5 standing, won't be easy. I know that because I was actually going for the, what was it, Empire family standings. I was trying to maximize them, and it was not easy. It was going extremely slow after you going, let's say, after 4 and 5.
Warp drive active.
It will allow to test 25 billion feats and to get those back if lost. Yep. +9 standings give you access to a once a month epic arc that give you at the end an item consumable that you yank you out of the abyss alive after the 20-minute timer. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, and that item can be sold on the market. Ah, man. There would be another, that's your marketing opportunity if you guys are so, when CCP are so concerned about the market. Well, why that consumable cannot be sold? Absolutely, it can.
Active.
See, we're like idea generator here on that stream. What, Wonderlands, what you can do is you have your channel and some of your videos are just, mind-blowingly good. I don't know why they don't get as much attention as they deserve, but here's the thing. You can share these ideas on your channel easily. Just having this and ask audience to maybe comment and like them and share with CCP, maybe bring it to their attention. Make these people talk about it. Well, Eve is niche, but it's still a lot of adult people playing it. and all these people are, you know, they love good ideas. You know what? I better switch to freaking Javs. I'll be flying forever. Oh, they're flying to me. Finally. Let's align. Yeah, I know Eve is niche, and it's there is a ceiling which you can hit, but still you can be within I don't know, tens of thousands of views, which is pretty good. And since it's niche, you don't need to hit very high numbers in order for CCP to pay attention to it or the player's base to take a look at your ideas. So, you know, if you share it on your channel, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna blow. And by blow, I mean blow up, not blow. Oh shoot, I forgot to change the... Let's get to the further one. Yeah, I'm surprised. These systems, nobody's in them. Comparing to the activity we had before. They were like after my ass, you know, on each corner. By the way, the regular NPCs, what are they dropping? I want to just take a peek inside at one of the racks. Let's go to the closest one just to take a look inside. You know, since it's a LowSec, what do we have? I'm pretty sure it's regular, just scrap metal and garbage matter modules. Yeah. Alright, at least we close that gestalt.
Warp drive active.
I'm sending you a project intro and save the link and watch later. Okay, sounds good. Alright, I got you. I got you. Ah, shoot. Let's switch to javelins again. Holy shit. Maybe I should keep my javelins as a main freaking main ammo. Switching to rage only when it's necessary, when they're spawning next to me. Oh shoot. I'm not even... Guess the title of that YouTube vid? I don't know if it's gonna be a ideas for CCP. Free, you know, you're not even working for them and you're already generating such a great propositions. I sent the title. Even I could not believe what was achieved. EVE Online local server. I hope you don't mind telling me that out loud, right? EVE Online local server tutorial. Awesome. No,
Warp drive.
you have a great videos like how to use Terra, how to. I love the one about the conscious thought society. That was a cool one. Clone soldier, yay! Rage, rage. Not lie, as I say, I could not believe the vid. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely look it up after after the stream. Another clone soldier. Maybe I should get closer. Let's see if we get in 2.5 kilometers. Alright, so Webby-Fire applied. He doesn't newt, right? No warp scrambling. No newting. Yeah, Clone Soldier is just Webifying. That's all the effect they do. $40 mil? I think 0.1 systems are generating clone soldiers. They're dropping the most expensive clone tags, which are 48 mil. I think it's like 48 or 48 and a half. The only thing I don't know is where you actually sell them, because in the regular markets there are no NPC stations. They do have a purpose. Oh, another clone soldier, by the way. They do have a purpose. Clone soldier tags are used for fixing up your security status. So remember, if you screw up like your security status to -5 or something, and you have problems coming back to the high sec, I think clone soldier tags are the ones that you have to give to what, DD stations in order to fix it. I never done it before, but I've seen the video, like when people were fixing their security status. Well, clone soldiers back to back. Some tags are used for LP store. Okay, I didn't know that. If there is a more to it, then awesome. But so far, the only purpose I knew was fixing your security status. That's it. By the way, does it say on itself anything? This tag came from a pirate who had been negotiating combat contracts for pirate-trained clone soldier. Given the extraordinary dangers that result from clone soldiers, Concord has taken firm stance against anyone involved with them, and will award security status boost to the person who brings these tags. They may be handed at the station security officers at low security space. Okay, so that's where. It's a DD stations in a LowSec. That's where you can turn it in. That answers my question. See how useful from time to time actually reading the description of the item? Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. I feel like a dummy from time to time. Most of the time. But that's why I love this game. Always make me like scratch my head like, oh my god, that's so complicated. The more you know, yeah, the more you know, more you don't know. You're exactly right. It's applicable to almost anything. Yeah, I think we're covering like 2 systems in under 30 minutes or so, and that's where we're gonna be staying. And by the way, since I do have both tags here, why don't we just duck up and drop it off right away, so we don't risk it for the biscuit. I think we're gonna have so 240 already do have in my possession, right? 240 mil, and now I have another 94. Oh, I'm sorry, not 94, 81. I found EVE 6 years ago by typing in the Google the most complex MMO with the skill tree. Yep. Yeah, I actually almost the same. Oh, wrong. Let me... 8. So, 324 mil. That's from just flying around in a LowSec, you know, just kicking ass of these clone soldiers, and having a chance of the officer to spawn. And I think that's pretty good. Yeah, actually, I found Eve the same way. I was looking for something complicated, and I actually found a YouTube video of Beast, one of his streams. He was just doing EVE Online PvP activity, and I was like, I have no idea what I see on screen, but I absolutely love it. And he was commenting that, like, he was leaving the comments what he's doing, and I was like, I hear your comments, I still don't understand shit. And that's what kind of brought me into it. I wanted to know what he was talking about, and now, you know, at least I can watch his streams and understand what he's doing. It doesn't mean that I can do the same. Absolutely not.
Warp drive active.
That Plex commercial I made was quite daring. It was. I was laughing my ass off, by the way. It's but this is cool, man. You're free to experiment on your channel the way you want, and you know, you're definitely not kissing ass of anybody, and people respect it. How is the belt farming going? Belt farming is going all right. It's not providing as much as I wanted, you know, because I'm here after the officer, right? That's who I'm hunting. This guy decided not to show up quite yet, but at least the clone soldiers are here. Yeah, Wonderlands. Yeah, I'm watching your videos. They're cool.
Drive active.
By the way, whoever is on the channel right now, like Wonderlands of the Mind has a channel on YouTube. Pretty cool videos. I have no idea why he's not getting more audience so far. So if you're looking for something fresh, something starting, just share some love with this guy. So just go subscribe to his channel as well. All right. So coming back to money making. Why not audience is an issue? Yeah, but there is still. Yeah, I think Wonderland of the Mind is the channel name. Wonderland, you can drop the proper name in a chat. I don't mind at all. Because there are some pretty educational videos and some entertaining ones, and my favorite ones are the adventure of this alpha clone, I mean, it's this account channel. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the one... this is the only one I know from you, though. I'm not sure about other channels that you have. Yeah, and you're right. Eve is a niche, but it's niche of very smart people, and they're very what I say, very reactive. You know, people have something to say and comment, and most of people are not toxic at all. That's why I love the audience in Eve Online. Sometimes I feel like I'm the most toxic person, because you know, when my Tengu got exploded, I wanted to say so much things, nasty things on the chat. I barely stopped myself.
Warp drive active.
Check the private chat and game. We are dedicated. Yeah, dedicated. Private chat, private chat. There you go. One second. It looks like they're able to create custom private Eve server and get the client to work. Oh, do you mind me reading it? Or is it supposed to be between us?
Warp drive active.
Creating single player Eve experience with the same client with GM commands activated. Yeah, that's also would be interesting. But for me personally, single player from Eve is actually going through epic arcs. That's how I communicate with this Eve Online world. Just trying to find out more about the lore and stuff. Over internet is nothing private unless you encrypt. You're right. You're right. Yeah. So I love the idea. It just, you don't need a private server if you just allow people do single player activity in this game. Single player Eve is a waste of time. Don't play it. For me personally, you know, just going deeper into the lore uninterrupted was very interesting. That's why I buy Omega, by the way. Omega account, only just to be able to fly through the, you know, do epic arcs, because otherwise I would be only locked with Sisters of Eve epic arc. That's it. I wanted to actually try them all. Do we have anybody in local? No, not yet. All right. So one more clone soldier here. I say hope single player Eve. Let's test the beast. Yeah, I think that's what the test server was used for mostly. Single player Eve lets you test expensive feats and practice those. So you see, the test server was exactly allowing that, and now I think test server is no longer available for the common player, if I'm not wrong. Let me get the clone. Are we at 7? Yeah.
Warp drive active.
So single player, so maybe fake. So main fake videos on test server that they close it. Oh, somebody was making fake videos, and that's why they close. Well, you cannot control it, you know. Let people decide what's fake, what's not, or at least make official statement that's corrected to make it corrected. Otherwise, I don't know what's the hard feelings about the fake videos. Test server was closed because of that. The server is made Made available during the mass playtest. Okay. Single player Eve. Some people were leaving on test server. Ah. Single player Eve is like single player Tarkov. Yeah, that's interesting comparison. But for me, it can be. That's for testing purposes only. Professional feat maker. That's exactly right. That would be a professional feat maker. That single player mode. Or you know how invite only sessions in Grand Theft Auto work? When you're in online game, but you're isolating yourself from other players, so they don't fuck up your grinding. And maybe that would be a compromise. You know, you don't wanna use it. You don't. It's there for your convenience. So maybe that could be some sort of idea in between. If Tarkov developers realize that it didn't really matter what people say, single player Tarkov is a more popular mode. Huh. Yeah, never played that, but I've heard a lot of butthurt feelings about this game. People don't like losing. Well, who does? Who does? Yeah, especially when you kind of transform in your head how much time I spent in order to make 1 billion, right, of ISK, and then that billion is being wasted. Oh, one more clone soldier. Come here, son. Well, we're blessed with the clone soldiers. By the way, you noticed not a single freaking true Sansha? Not a single commander. We just have a bunch of clone soldiers. No Mordu's Legion as well, interestingly enough. They don't like losing a lot more than they like winning. Yeah, we're here to enjoy, not to suffer. Come hunt the boomer. Come hunt me, boomer. What do you mean? I hope you're not calling me a boomer. I'm a millennial. I made 300 mil yesterday in 2 hours in null incursions. Good, good. Yeah, this is something I would like to try out, especially with the big fleets and stuff. I played single player Tarkov with my friend. The highs are not as high, but there is so much less pain and misery and suffering. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Do we have a lot of modders or, you know, freaking cheaters and hackers in Tarkov, or no? Because this is a main freaking pain for Grand Theft Auto Online, and that's one of the freaking first reasons to go for private only sessions, so you don't go to open session where the freaking modders are ruining your game. Clone soldier. Clone soldier. Brave. I played single player Tarkov. Okay. Brave Empire has been nice to me for the last 365 days. Today marks the 365 days of my main in the Corp. Congratulations, man. Anniversary. That's great. A lot of cheaters in Tarkov, right? Not in the single player. So only multiplayer. And that's what's ruining it for everybody. And I know that because especially in the high competitive game where all this shooting every second counts, every split second counts, and you're dealing with the freaking cheaters, dude, that makes my blood boil. Hate that shit. So that's one of the games where one of the reasons why people want to be left alone in a single player mode or in private only sessions. God damn it. There you go. That's another 122 right there.
Warp drive active.
Never joined a PvP start fleet. Oh, you mean for the incursion, right? Or PvE since you can't co-op. Single player is only waste of time for those who suck at the game. Well, we have to let people play the way they want it. What I don't like is when somebody picks and choose the way they want to play and somebody else shows up and ruining their experience. That's that's painful. Even though I know it's funny as hell from time to time. Just a second, let me kill that guy a little quick. Same, auto-aim bullshit. Man, it really grinds my gears. But then I have to tell myself these people are cheating. It's not you, lol. Yeah, it's cheating, but it's waste your time. So when you show up for the game to have fun and then some, I'm not gonna call their names, but you know who I'm talking about. But and they're ruining it for everybody. It just, they straight up suck at the game, so they take the upper hand by getting this I don't know, cheat modes and stuff. Let's go over there. The 120 mil, you have to sell these. Incursions will give you money straight in the wallet. I get it. I get it. Yeah, it's okay. It's still better than freaking... Oh, keep in mind, I still have to sell officer modules too, right? In case if they get dropped. Because, yeah, these modules are expensive, but how, you know, how easy it is to find a customer for it. Whoever is willing to pay the honest money. It's not that easy as well. So even if officer spawns and he drops something of value, I mean officer module, you still have to bring it better to Jita. I wouldn't sell it in Amar because it's not that many. It's not that many buyers. So bring it to Jita is one adventure, then selling it is another. And with these clone tags as well. So for me, just opportunity to learn. Maybe try to find a DD station in LowSec and bring it all together over there. Let's hope I'm not gonna get jumped on the way. Knowing someone else is cheating doesn't make me feel even 1% better. Yeah, I'd rather have fun in PvE. Losing is agony, not pain, not sad, it's agony. Yeah, I agree. So I'd rather not expose myself. Which faction is the underdog of last faction warfare? Warfare? I have no idea. I did not keep track of that for a while. Guys in chat, do you know who has the lowest performance, among the empires? Galente. Okay. Yeah. Open agency, you can know. Galente, maybe. $17. Give me 1 second. We have somebody in on a grid.
Active.
Not on a grid, in a system. Okay, they flew by. Sorry. I was trying to pay attention to local as well. God damn it. 40. Why so far away? Why are you running? Why are you running? Meta show guest stream on FCTV. Keep me posted. Oh, there you go. That's your elite. Who's it? Sansha loyal minion. I actually had them warp scramble me too. Like not just stasis webby fire. So you have to be careful around these frigates and LowSec on asteroid belts. Sorry, I feel like I missed a lot of messages from you guys. Let me take a look at the agency, theaters of war, factional warfare. Is it campaigns? Open campaign dashboard. Factional. Open opportunities. I don't know where on that interface you can actually find, how these factions are doing. Sorry, I'm gonna be. 19. Let's go. Yeah, no problem. It just, to me, it's interesting also because I get lost in these interfaces so easily. When it comes to, it's easy. You can find out what's going on with empires with just one click of a button. Really, which click of a button? Where? I'm going to agency, theater of wars. It should be in front of my face. Like pirate insurgencies, faction warfare, campaigns. It's probably faction warfare, right? We go up there and I see a bunch of freaking mumbo jumbo again. I don't need guide. I don't need factional warfare systems. I don't need agents. I need to know the status of what is going on between the empires. Why it's so freaking hard for me to open it up with 1 or 2 clicks and see it in front of my freaking face? I don't know. We'll go to campaigns. Let's open up the... Okay, Cradle of War, 78 days left. We still... Look at that. It's Empty freaking screen right there. It doesn't show me nothing. What kind of information I get from that? 78 days left. I don't give a fuck. Who else we have over here? Like 4 main empires, right? They're fighting with each other. Instead of having their freaking portraits on the bottom, why can't I have in front of me what is going on in between them? Why I should freaking dig and look for that and suffer and actually looking for this info? Why it's so freaking complicated? And now I'm looking stupid here on my own stream. I cannot even find out what is going on with this factional warfare. And then people are asking, why aren't you participating? Because I can't understand shit in it. That's why. All right, enough of me ranting. Let's go to one more belt. Oh, gotta get a drink. Yeah, it's just my little rant of CCP tables and stuff. True Sansha, look at that. We actually got the very first commander. Let me get close to this guy. We have capsule and D-scan. So justified rant. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that. It just I know a lot of people are complaining about game is complicated, not because how much stuff you have to learn, but also how unfriendly the interfaces are. I see CCP spending some time and effort to make these interfaces better. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We actually got a little bit. 17 mil. All right, 17 mil, and it's True Sansha. That's the active one, right? True Sansha thermal armor hardener. Not bad, not bad.
Drive active.
Rage. Check the private message. I'll check it. I'll check it. Let's go on the stations because I want to drop the stuff. We have tags, and we have these extra stuff. A little bit extra thermal armor hardener. Lovely. Why not? So that system was done in 25 minutes. Scanner probe. Which one? Yeah, and then I'm gonna read some messages over there because I feel like I missed a lot of stuff you guys were sending me. We'll do it from station and then we get back. Well, it's not combat probes, at least. I don't know who is this player, what he's looking for. Probably just a regular adventurer.
Docking permission requested.
Researcher.
Docking request accepted.
And we'll do a quick summary. So it's a 3-hour. We have 3 hours of stream. Let me drop this stuff. All right, check this out. 3 hours of stream, 463 mil. Why don't we do a quick 463 divided by 3? So 154 million per ISK per hour, right? And I consider that a good money. It's better ISK per hour, even comparing to, remember, the going after the most rare expedition. That, yeah, I consider it okay. 150 is fine. 100 mil an hour. Well, for me it's 150, 154, and I think whatever is over 100 mil an hour is pretty good activity in a game. All right, let's get back to the messages I happened to miss. I'd rather not expose myself. DMA devices, technical stuff needs to be understanding CPU, RAM, etc. It doesn't feel agony more than it happens. It feels worse. Yeah, agony is... This is something you don't want to... Oh, you're running down in case of bad luck? Yeah, yeah. We can keep that fair. Because I'm not even taking into account that I already lost one Tengu, right? But look at that. This 463 million almost paid completely for my loss of that Tengu. Because everything together in that Tengu... Where is it? Right there. I think it was 486. Alright. 486 total loss. At least I'm happy these guys did not get the Republic Fleet large cap battery. And B-type EM, sort of expensive, but only like, I think it's like 20 mil price for this. That's okay. What else did I miss? Open agency, don't know. Selling officer modules is very tedious. Unfortunately, the demand for them is very low. True, true. I wish I would deal with this problem sooner than later. On the other hand, clone soldier tags are selling like hotcakes. Yep, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to sell them pretty quickly. You don't have to. Okay. Oh, you mean it's still related to my rent? Routing up. All right, so we're good here. 463 at the moment. Let's get out. Oh, somebody... Yeah, let's take a look at the... private chat, right?
Active.
Creating single-player EVE experience with the same client with a... Okay, I read that. Path of Exile is known for its complex skill tree. Yeah, of course, Path of Exile is the game which is looking like Diablo, right? Path of Exile. And I've heard the skill tree is a challenge. 1 second. So that skill tree allows for expensive customizations and specialization in a gameplay. Additionally, EVE Online features a skill-based progression system that also adds depth to the character development. Yeah, it's probably can be easily compared. Because I've seen the videos about Path of Exile, and it's pretty pretty complicated. Let's leave it at that. What else? V-Right space maps, factional wherefore influence. Oh. I see. Alright, yeah, thank you for the link. Thank you for the link. When I open it up, I just saw how it's all lined up. It's pretty good. Yeah, by the way, so Path of Exile 1 is much better than Path of Exile 2. It is complicated, but it rewards you for learning, and it can be a lot of fun to play. Yeah, I've heard that. It just one complicated game is enough for my little skull already. I already feel like overheated sometimes when learning new stuff. That's one of those old dogs problem, right? When you're trying to teach old dog the new trick. Oh, mate. Let me see if I can do have... Oh no, it's not a clone soldier. Dude, why so far away? Anybody in the local? Nope. So maybe this particular... I'm gonna copy URL and see if I can share it in yeah. I just shared with you this link where the faction warfare can be checked. What's going on over there? I think it's probably updated there. Thank you for sharing it. Let's go to 4. All right. You can guess who am I? Yeah, I can guess who you are. You log out from the game. Yeah, thank you for help. I really appreciate it. And a matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna add you. Oh, clone soldier. I'm not closing our private chat. I'm gonna add you to my contacts. Let me set default to 20,000 as well. Astero. Oh my god. Now whenever I see the Astero on the grid, it's gonna remind me my painful loss. Hopefully he's just passing by. Yep. He just got off the local. Four. Oh shoot, almost forgot to pick up the valuable stuff right there. Ah, somebody else is in local again. Got the tag.
Warp drive active.
Anybody on D-scan? No. That Astero was flying by without covered up. Was it alpha character? It's the same guy coming back, right? Yeah.
Drive active.
Yeah, one more clone tag. Before we leave the system, I'm gonna drop it off as well. Since we're still here next to the station. Sorry, I'm using like all these tactical overlay just to be prepared for somebody to pop up on the grid. It's not as cinematic as we were using it in Clone solder. There you go. It's not as cinematic as a high sec when I would be trying to make it pretty. Having my camera zoomed in all the time. Prospect is flying by. Well, hope it's nothing to worry about. I've heard prospects are especially good for catching ventures.
Warp drive active.
Who's that? Fly so fast, Ukraine. 2018. I'm not checking people on Zkill board. Maybe I should start doing it. Whoever pops up in the local.
Docking permission requested.
Yeah, he just flew by.
Docking request accepted.
Well, one commander and freaking bunch of clone soldiers. And clone soldiers are way more profitable than these commanders. I want to see you getting off. Trust me, I'm all about it. All about it. I'm pretty sure we can be even more efficient than what I do right now. Fast-wise, maybe speed-wise, maybe we should even stay in one system only and fly only there. Because I cover all belts between 21 to 25 minutes. And it's 20, I believe it's 20 belts in this system, the initial system where I start from. Let's do that, just in as experiment. I'm gonna start the timer again, just to see how much time we spend on one system. Oh, this guy, he just got here.
Warp drive active.
Looks like there is a hunt is going on. Because that Fly So Fast Ukraine, that character, it looks like he's trying to chase that Adalars, the one who was flying Astero. Alright. Should I decloak?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I'll just trying to pay attention to descan more. Yeah, I want to see the officer as well, because from what I saw, he's pretty tough to deal with. By the way, he is not a joke. That cruisers, they're freaking new to you. if you get close to them, I think that's when probably the best distance to go would be 20 kilometers, radius of 20 kilometers away from them. But the problem with this is he's flying with a speed of at least 1200 meters per second, right? And I don't have a stasis webby fire. So I can only try to maintain the distance for some time until he gets close to me. And when he gets close, like 3 kilometers away or 5 kilometers away, that's when his neuting will be in full power, full capacity. And the way he newts, man, let me double check for you guys. Nija Zufa. Neuting. Sorry, I was trying to find it a little quick. I think it's like between 120 to 160. I'll tell you exactly how much he newts. And he applies this neuting effect every 12 seconds, I believe. So there is no time to waste when you're around. It's gonna be a very interesting experience though. 3. Yeah, I'm trying to find the neuting effects on him. Give me just a little bit. Fly to another. Neuting. So 180 gigajoules every 12 seconds. Yeah. He's not messing around. 180. Shit. But absolute champion is Ashimo. Trying to deal with Ashimo. Jeff's. Ashimo is like 300 gigajoules every 12 seconds or so. Yeah, she will suck you dry. Very quickly.
Warp drive active.
Did I start the timer? Or I forgot about it? Of course I forgot about it. Damn it. Oh, now it's... Man, it seemed like the game lagged again because it didn't load the objects. I was like, why did I arrive to the point, the bookmark, and there was nothing in there? No asteroids, no wrecks, no nothing. And then it just, out of nowhere, it popped up. Yeah, the game is lagging. I don't know if you guys can feel it or not. Okay, at least these guys getting close to me on themselves, on their own. Well, at least something I'm happy about is the amount of damage this Tengu is doing. That's awesome. Just 3-4 volleys and that's it.
Active.
Gone. And the space is quiet today. Suspiciously quiet. But I'm not complaining whatsoever. That's the way I counted it to be when we got here very first time a week ago. But instead I got freaking barraged with people who wanted a piece of me all the time. To here. See, that's Kaldari Navi Mjolnir. It just melts him. Awesome.
Warp drive active.
That 400 mil was the clone spawns or commander spawns? No, 400 million came from clone tags only. The commander's spawn only gave me 18 million worth of active armor hardener. That's it. So it didn't make money at all. The commanders, comparing to clone soldiers, are not as profitable. Did I drop everything? Yeah. And clone tags are unique to Sansha or LowSec or both. So it's unique to LowSec. You can actually, it's not just Sansha, you can get the tags from Serpentis, from Angels, Sansha, and who did I forget? Blood Raiders probably as well. But you have to be in a LowSec, and the clone tags are different. I think the cheapest ones are like 18 mil, and the most expensive one is 48 million. And that depends on which system you find a clone soldier at. In obviously 0.4 security status has the lowest paying tags, and the most expensive ones are in 0.1, 48 mil. And you see sometimes they're like back to back. These clone tags, I mean clone soldiers, are spawning pretty frequently. Comparing to commanders, we had only one commander today. That's it. The tags are connected to security stats, yes. You can sell these to DD sites in LowSec, and I guess if your security status is low, that's how you fix it. Also, somebody told me that security tags are required for some loyalty points store. So that's another way of applying it, but the general the main purpose of them, of those clone tags, are actually fixing your security status. Like, you kill the clone soldier and Concord will just turn their blind eye on, you know, you're killing people left and right. Freaking hundreds of them. See, it works like a church back in the days. You remember the indulgation, right? Or indulgention, that's what it used to be called, where whoever committed the crime could pay money to church, and church would just say, okay, well, see no evil. You paid for your sins. You're totally fine. You actually purchased the place in paradise for yourself. No problemo. Who is their god then? Money.
Warp drive active.
Pay for evil, see no evil. Exactly. God of commerce. Yeah, that's what do you call it? Golden. How it's called from a Bible? Golden cow, right? But technically, it's like money is their god. That's what it is. And it used to be like that, and it's especially true today. So, yeah, sorry for this analogy, but it totally reminds me how the Concorde behaves. You know, all your sins, all these thousands, or if not freaking tens of thousands of murders, totally forgiven as long as you are paying for it. Yeah, you risk your ass killing this clone soldier in a LowSec, but it doesn't, you know, it doesn't kill that fact. It doesn't stop the fact. It doesn't eliminate the fact that you're committed such a terrible things out of that before that. So I don't know. Maybe it's just me having a problem with forgiving people for their bad behavior, but I always had a problem with forgiving. Whoever betrayed me once, I'm not waiting for the second time. Nah. Been there, done that. Yeah, they just taking advantage of you being foolish. Some people say, hey, one time accident, 2 times is what do you call it, coincidence, and 3 times is a rule, right? So to me, no. 1 time already looking into this rule. I'm not waiting for the second opportunity to get backstabbed. Oh, by the way, Odysseus, remember that story about the insurance with my roof? After 1.5 years, almost, we finally got approval. After 2 failed attempts, these claims were like, insurance company were dropping it. And now, finally, very nice. Yeah, I still have to pay deductible, but I'm getting a new roof basically for, when we count it, for 4 grand. Compare it to the whole project price, and the whole project is like over $15,000. I don't have a big house, but it's a huge impact on my wallet. No, I did not have to hire the attorney, but I had to sign up the contract with with this company who's doing this renovation for me. So I pretty much guarantee that I'm going with them for the guaranteed price that they promised to me, you know, for this roof replacement. And I'm not gonna be just telling them goodbye when the case is approved. And they're paying the fee, the legal fee to this to adjuster who was fighting for this claim for me. It's one of their guys. Yeah, yeah. And I think the way it works for them is this guy who works for them charges them. They do the paperwork for a guaranteed business. Yeah, if let's say like my claim now approved, right? And they say $15,000 is that's what insurance will be paying. If I say, oh, screw you guys, I'm going with another renovation company, I'm gonna have to pay a fee of at least 10% to these people who I signed a contract with. So that's an exit fee for me. But I'm not gonna do that. We already agreed on everything, and as soon as the weather will be a little bit more stable, the roof will be replaced finally. And they are paying 10% to the guy who handles the claim for them. So that person who was working over a year on that case and finally broke the spine of the camel, broke the spine of this State Farm insurance, and finally made them say yes for me. He charges 10% of this lump sum that he negotiated for me, which is he was aiming for pretty high price. He was like trying to milk as much as possible from insurance company. I think he kind of ballooned it to 44,000, which is, you know, obviously they're gonna be saying no to a lot of things that he ordered, which they did, and they cut it to 15 grand. And now I'm just responsible for the deductible. But nowadays, you know, changing the roof for 4 grand is a gift. So I'm still okay with the results, even though in the beginning we were aiming for a different outcome. Like they would be approving much more, and this way we would be able to play with the numbers. Yeah, yeah. I just wanted to let you the update because you remember my rant about the insurance companies for the whole stream, and now at least the situation kind of resolved itself. Will I be able to stay in the house while the contractors are repairing? Yes, they're showing up in like 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, and they start working on the roof without any, you know, they don't have to disconnect the electricity or do anything crazy. All they have to do, they just pretty much scrapple all the old shingles, all this undercoat under it, and replace it with all the brand new materials. But, you know, they're using better shingles, better materials, better isolation stuff, and we already like picked the color and picked the company for ourselves. Oh man, that 20 bells were pretty fast. I think I should go back to another system and then start over instead of starting over here. Oh, so they start 7 o'clock, and they're done by 5 or 6 p.m., you know, in the evening time. So for them, it's pretty much 10 to 12 hours project. You don't have to leave the house. You can be there. Holy shit. We have 5 people over here. Let me hide under the cloak. See what's up. I don't see anybody on D-scan. They either hiding. Yeah, I should not warp to 0. Let me... Where are those? Oh, they're somewhere on the bottom. Screw it, let's risk it. See if anybody pops up. Oh man. Are they gonna get close to me or no? Yeah, remember I have 25 kilometers limitation. Of course I got bumped. Man, they're like flying destroyers and frigates, but they are not... They're not getting close to me. I'm gonna be forced to change to another ammo, to javelins. See how I have myself pre-aligned to another belt already? That's just because we already know what happens. And in a matter of fact, I'm gonna be cloaked. Because I don't know what's up with these guys. Maybe they arrive to the system, see that belts are full of racks, and decided to make a trap for myself. Look, I'm like extremely paranoid right now, but I don't wanna risk the gorgeous George. I don't wanna say the words. You know the words, right, from Guy Ritchie's movie? Damn. A gorgeous George, come on, I have a big hopes for you. It's gonna be a bummer if the officer will spawn in a system where something fishy is going on. What they called the law of shoot, I forgot. When the things are going the worst possible way all the time. From it's from the movie. I keep forgetting the name. Oh, True Sansha. Look at that. Well, shit. Let's go align. Go decloak. I'll take True Sansha. Take True Sansha down. No, True Sansha is not an officer. He is a... He's a commander. Commander is a different type of NPC who has a chance of dropping valuable faction, like this stuff, but nothing crazy. Unfortunately, nothing crazy. All right. Yeah. He's just a regular. So you see Sansha EM coding 3000 ISK. Nothing, you know, nothing crazy. Yeah, but thank you for wishing me good luck. My luck is here for not being... Yeah, that's okay. Oh, shoot. There is a...
Warp drive active.
Eve, what the hell? Nooblish really needs good loot. Especially the purple one. That's what I really would like to see. Plus, you know, it's gonna be especially good for me to know that I just caught a LowSec officer. It is actually possible. Why I keep decloaking? Oh, I'm still on Javs. That's good. Yeah, 6 people in the in a local, and surprisingly, nobody's on a grid. Nobody's on D-scan.
Warp drive active.
Uh-huh. Okay. I should change to Rage. Yeah, D-scan is empty. And there are 5 people in the system. When there is nobody to see anywhere, I'm definitely like suspecting them of some hunting going on.
Warp drive.
All right, let's
active.
get out of here. Ah, capsule on D-scan. All right, let's get back to the column system where nobody's
Active.
nobody's on the way. I'm gonna start a timer here. And maybe we should just stick to that system instead, if we'll be able to cover it within, you know, a little over 20 minutes. I think we should stick to that system, because NPCs in LowSec taking longer comparing to those little flimsy frigates in a high sec. Remember? Plus, you know, from time to time you have to get close to them.
Warp drive active.
Not again. Yeah, I'm running out of javelins. Sorry, I just have to respond a little quick here. That's number 2. Number 3.
Warp drive active.
Nobody here.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Okay, just the regular. Is it Jeff's? Oh. Sorry guys, I'm almost done here. Not sooner, not later. Freaking messages. Alright, now we're good. That's number 5. Yeah, let's go to number 6. Yeah, everything is okay. It's just I'm start getting the messages, which is I was expecting a little later today. Yeah, I'll be good. I'll be good. At least the system is quiet. Nobody was interrupting. Well, lesson learned for the next time, I guess. I think javelins would be the main ammo to have with me instead of rage, because rage you gotta be within 25 kilometers to your NPC spawn, and it's not always an option. I'd say it's mostly not an option.
Warp drive active.
Should I switch to rage? Watch. I'm changing to rage, and we're gonna have somebody spawn like freaking 50 kilometers away again. Okay, nobody here. By the way, after these couple commanders, I don't see too many clone soldiers anymore. Remember, they were like back-to-back spawning. Not anymore. What, did I get too much? Too fast?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, as I mentioned on this old video of IBs that I show, he was saying that you have to kill regular NPCs on asteroid belts, then come back in 15 minutes in order to see the spawn. And that's different from what I've learned. I thought Officer is spawning just the regular NPCs on a regular timer, which is 25 minutes later after the previous wave was eliminated. And he's saying 15 minutes. Well, video is like 2 years old. Maybe he didn't know exactly the timing back then. That's definitely something to keep in mind. The rule that you've learned and what is documented. Well, here's the tricky part. Nothing is documented about officers. Everything is like you learned. Oh, Tengu is in a D-scan. Okay. Holy moly. Yeah. So what we've learned so far is every wave of asteroid belt NPCs is spawning every single 20 to 25 minutes. I've heard, I found out that it's closer to 25. It's like you can be safe and say 25 minutes. So there is no point of going on the belt if you if 25 minutes ago you killed NPCs here. So technically there is no point of coming back because there is nobody there. And Officer will be spawning just like a regular NPC wave, with the same timing. But the Beast in his video says that Officer spawns in 15 minutes after regular wave was eliminated. So it might be not pointless to come back. In less than 25 minutes. But as I mentioned, since the video is pretty old, there is no guarantee that it... Yeah, so it's just something for us to keep in mind of is, do we have... If the officers... The Beast, he's probably, for me, he's the most trustworthy player. The video is in Russian, so that might be an obstacle for English-speaking audience. Well, that particular Officer documentary is related to the one... Tengu is right near, somewhere close. Yeah, we're talking... His video was dedicated to recently added officers in LowSec and HighSec. He doesn't say much about the NullSec officers. And officers are so rare to spawn, so you don't really have trustworthy stats like every single player would, I don't know, catch 100 officers, then you have some sort of data to compare. But it's just not the case. Man, that Tengu is somewhere around. He's somewhere nearby. Shoot. He's decloaked though. Yeah, I'm not gonna be competing. If he shows up on the grid, I'm bouncing.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, he's on D-scan. He either doing the same thing that I do right now, or he's totally after me. It's one or another. Tengu, what do we do? What do we do? Are you guys too far? Well, that's 30 kilometers away. Shoot. Yeah, I'm definitely not PvP oriented here. I thought I am on my previous, with my previous feeding with this extra large shield booster, but I know my ass would be handed to me so easily by people who know what they do. Even though I was able to tank a lot, it doesn't mean that, you know, you'll be able to apply damage. And looks like that's the key factor at the moment. Yeah, with a low... Oh, true Sansha. I was looking around so much that I didn't even see. Let me go for the true Sansha. Am I... Okay, I'm using rage. I don't know, maybe he's here just doing the escalation or things like this. Because I can combat probe him. It's just I don't know if it's gonna be a little bit too much. Like I'm gonna be totally provoking him. And usually Tengu. There you go. Nice. What do we have?
Warp drive active.
So, mid-grade Nirvana Gamma blueprints. Nice. And by the way, what it's appraised? 30 million in Amar, 40 million in Jita. Yeah, I'll take that.
Warp drive active.
What is concerning for me, where is that Tengu? Alright, I'll try to look for him. See if we can make him nervous. With the combat probes. Alright, that's what I have a combat probes on me. By the way, how are we doing on timing? 17 and a half minutes. 17 and a half minutes. So it's like we have 20 belts in a system, and it was belt 17 and minute 17. So roughly saying you're like spending 1 minute per belt, which is not super efficient. There you go. Here's the Tengu. Holy shit, and I'm in 0, right? Am I? No, I'm not. I am not. Look at that. That's 18. What about 19? 19 is over there. He's jumping belts, just like I do. You know, there is no need to look for him. We know what he's doing. And he's not hiding.
Warp drive active.
Robin. Where are you, buddy? Robin Dalton. Playing since 2015. Uh-huh. He just flew away. He just checked the belt and flew away, basically. He's not even killing NPCs, which is interesting. If you're doing the same thing that I do, and he's within 5 AU from me. Okay. Here. One second. Oh, forgot to lock him up. Oh, he left the system. He left the system. That's good. All right. If it's 15 minutes, is there evidence for it beyond just Beast? He was the only person who I heard it from. Yeah. So that's why I'm saying it's hard to judge for me. Someone else showed up. All right. The whole system is done in 21 minutes. 21 minutes.
Warp drive active.
Rage. But we got another person in local On Magnate. Okay, Magnate is okay. Should be safe around Magnate. Alright, 20. I kind of wish they would explain it, at least in the high level. I don't think they're interested in it. They want to have this sort of mystery around the most elite NPCs in the game. So when they have some sort of what do you call it, mystical aura against around them, make it more intriguing. Look for it, you know. Try to get them. Yeah, but solid source of information would be really appreciated. But so far, I haven't seen a single, like, 100% solid source that I would say, oh, for sure, from now on, I know 100% how it works. Nope. No, I doubt it. Dude. Abigail.
Warp drive active.
Some characters look more intimidating than others.
Warp drive active.
How are we doing on our ammo? Man, that Mjolnir Rage, 2,000 left. That's it. And we had over 9,000 when I started. Yeah, it's not a joke. Tengu is spitting out these rockets like it's breathing.
Warp drive active.
You pretty much cannot really take anything with you except ammo. Unless you're going for like short trip. Doing something like, let's say you want to do the escalation. You have a travel feat and a regular feat. You know, that for PvE. You just barely have enough ammo to do this activity. Plus the mobile depot. Which takes good... what does it take? What does it take? The mobile depot? Probably 100 meters cubical or 50. I can't remember. Yeah, but cargo space is a challenge with these T3 cruisers. 490, that's all I have. Take Odysseys with... Yeah. Yeah, maybe Odysseys or... who else? Hoarder. That's the Minmatar hauler, specifically for ammo.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, Odysseus for the win. For the win of these guys who are gonna catch me. Because remember, Odysseus is pretty slow. Extremely expensive ship. You know, what would be the reason to bring it here?
Warp drive active.
Besides ammo hauling? Trust me, it's gonna be a local spike simulator. if I bring Odysseys here. Local went from 1 to freaking 101. Content creators are doing Odysseys into Onoiki series. Okay, well, you mean taking them to the wormholes and use them there?
Active.
Well, good for them. It's just as long as their wallet allows them to do that, you know, more power to them. Yeah, I'm Hull 100 bill BPO in Odysseys. Instant mobile depot, yeah. Where's the target? Yeah, there is a lot of reckless activity can be done. I can't believe I used Odysseys around Longisi system back in the day. That was that was pretty reckless of me. And then later when we showed up on Tengu just for regular high sec hunting around Longisi system. That's in Minmatar. System is famous for having a level 4 Sisters of Eve agent over there, and that's why a lot of expensive ships are flying around, especially Marauders and yeah, mostly Marauders. So there was some gang, suicide gang flying around and just exploding people every 15 minutes. Whenever their timer would be over, you know, with a suspect, they would just jump into another bunch of catalysts and just keep flying. I actually have it on my stream. They showed up right on the top of my head once. Barely escaped them.
Warp drive active.
My investments in Galente election officer mods are not doing well. I wonder when the price will rise. Yeah. I hope they will not introduce these particular modules in the upcoming events, because that's gonna take that unique part of them. You know, they're valuable because the number of them is limited, and people are not. I don't know if people are using them actively or not, but maybe everybody holding up to it. My investment in skill extractors is not doing well as well, because I'm selling as soon as it hits that 500 mil per extractor. And I don't know, maybe it's not gonna happen. It's 12, 13. Search the killboard. Oh, for modules. Oh, another thing about these officer modules. Are you paying attention to, you know, the recent event Avalon? Now there are more officer modules being introduced, right, to the game.
Drive active.
So there is something like damage controls and some other stuff. I didn't look it up completely, but still. So more and more unique stuff showing up. So whatever you used to have and thinking, oh, I have exclusive commodity, which I'm gonna be holding on to for a year, and then it's gonna, you know, make me a fortune. That might be not the case, because as soon as the one event is over, another starts with a bunch of unique, more unique new items. For module, yes. Okay. 63 kilometers away. Holy shit. Yeah, search the keyboards for module. Yes, mediocre stats. Yeah, I've heard. So it's not really in super duper officer modules anymore, which gives you an upper hand in any situation. There's like always a trade-off. You're getting some extra in this, but you're losing in that. So it's always have to be a compromise now. Which, I don't know, maybe it's a kind of to sort of balance it out. Maybe that was the idea behind it. But, damn. You know, whenever I see a purple color next to the module, I expect freaking absolutely mind-blowing qualities of it. It should be... it should give me an upper hand, you know, in an equal situation. Morrow's expanded probe launcher for the win. Yeah. Yeah, I still keep it in my station. There is no use for it for me, but also I don't want to sell it quite yet because I don't feel like the price raised to the level where it's worthy to sell.
Warp drive active.
Maybe that's me being a loot goblin, but I don't know. I think unique items should be sold for the unique price. The stats for it are good. Okay. Yeah, I know it's much better than a regular one, but how much better? And what would be this huge benefit of using it for me personally? I don't see. It's probably for all these AT ships, or people are, you know, courageous enough to use on their regular day-to-day gameplay. Okay, Legion. We have Legion in a system. Okay. Am I pre-aligned?
Warp drive active.
Oh, there are more. AT ships in Exordium region? Oh, okay. Exordium. So this is their protection against... against being ganked. So I don't know if this Legion is still on the grid. I'm gonna switch to Jeffs again. Yeah, whenever someone in this system and they hang out, that means they saw me. They saw me on a D-scan, and they're probably after me because they disappeared from a grid themselves. That's number 18. Let's go to...
Warp drive active.
Let's go reach. Exordium becomes a 80 ships trade hub. Oh, that's what it's used for. But isn't it a absolutely mind-blowing taxing over there? Are they like taxed through the roof for all the trades? Because I don't know how profitable it is. Damn it, we have more people in this system. It was so quiet for so long.
Warp drive
What's
active.
up with that? Or maybe they're leaving altogether. So the one on the player on the Legion, he left. There are two more. I don't know what they're flying. Loki. Holy shit. Yeah, there is definitely some sort of G3 cruiser activity going on.
Drive active.
Private contract for the win. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a way to avoid insta kill on Unduck. 10,000, yeah, is tax. It's not even tax, it's just the cost of the contract itself. Be careful, yeah, with the Loki and the Legion. Yeah, I left. I'm leaving this system for now. I want to see what's going on in a system where we actually have everything stocked. Okay. I know that person was hanging out in in one of the stations. See that? The bacon bazooka. Holy shit. 3 months old. What an epic name. Epic name. Bacon bazooka. I'm still gonna be checking the D-scan. Who knows, maybe he will undeck something extremely toxic. Like a curse or pilgrim. This is the ships I don't want to go against for sure. Even though they do have a low DPS, relatably, but that neuting ability is really disturbing. Do we have anything of value? Oh, just one clone tag and one implant BPC. Oh, thank you for spawning close to me. Holy shit. Oh, the guy on the Loki in a system. I don't know. I hope he's flying by and leaving. Damn it. That Carl guy, I don't know if he was with him or not. Shoot. It does smell fishy. And nobody on D-scan, and I know they're flying T3 cruisers. At least one of them. One of them is flying T3 cruiser for sure.
Warp drive active.
You don't think you can take solo Pilgrim or Curse? I fly Pilgrim and Curse occasionally. I don't feel like I could take T3 Cruiser. Well, here's the thing. If you play your cards right, And what I mean by that, all you have to do is just survive long enough until you get that T3 cruiser completely dry out of the capacitor. I think that's the most effective tactics. But I'm nowhere near like being professional of PvP, but this is what I would be very afraid of. My Tengu is barely stable. Is like very close to this instability. See, like 0.4 gigajoules. I don't know what's going on in the system. It's like buzzard is flying through. Sansha Butcher. Alright, let's align. Since NPCs are close to me. Somebody left one coffee pot, and now we're out of capacitor in our shields exactly. Yeah, this is the biggest benefit of Pilgrim and especially Curse. Even with a low DPS, they're capable of just suck you dry and then
Warp drive active.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like most PvP fits have cap boosters, though, which makes me more reluctant to solo certain ships. Yeah, well, Pilgrim and Curse is definitely a PvP support ships, but they can do solo too. It just they're close again. Let me align. I just don't want a Loki to pop out of nowhere. Sorry, I'm gonna be trying to be cautious here. Yeah, and that Loki is not flying away.
Warp drive active.
He's up to something, man. All right. Is it assembly? Yeah, I think this is the one. All right, screw it. Oh shoot, they're too far. Yeah, they're all invisible to me. Okay, finally decided to get close. There you go. Here's what I'm gonna do. Damn, I thought I'm gonna pick up all the stuff, but probably still too early for that. Because I still have a little bit of ammo left. But we're getting We're getting closer to almost nothing left. Let me go back to the system where I was hanging out with 20 belts and see if they're gonna be going after me again. Suka Suka just followed. Welcome aboard. Nice sneak. Oh, and here's a Legion sitting right at the... That's interesting.
Warp drive active.
Are you freaking kidding me? He got his... Yeah. They're definitely after me. Did you see that? He got his drones out right away as soon as I popped out of the invisibility. Well... Yeah, but remember the system where I have everything. Oh, maybe we should just go around instead. Yeah, let's do this.
Warp drive.
Oh, he left the system. Look at that. He left it. He is no longer in a system. Yeah, let's go back to our normal activity. See if they're gonna let me go, because technically they know that, hey, I'm super cautious. It's gonna be, you know, too much pain in the ass to catch me, you know. And it's all for what? Oh, as I was speaking, another guy showed up. Yeah, you know what? Maybe it is a good idea to wrap up, because they're definitely showing, they're not even hiding their interest in me. They're like looking at the local and their eyes are wet like peaches. I'm telling you. That Axel guy, he is the one who flying Loki, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, very... Yeah, he's playing since 2019. He knows what he's doing. It just, the thing is, I hope they're not hanging by the station where I have all my stuff. That Zeripter, he was here. Yeah, I remember his name. What do we have here?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, just, I don't want to use the same system to enter the same gate. Remember where... remember where we were coming from? From Ebosh to... what's that system name? Itzamil. Ebosh, Itzamil. They're like... They're over there. Now they're going to be 24/7. Now I'm coming there from another system. See if they're gonna be looking for me over there. Plus, I don't know, they're probably not aware of me trying to pick up the stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's time to move on. Just get our stuff, pick up everything. Because remember, we are running out of ammo anyways. And if I would stay longer, I would run out of, first of all, Mjolnir Rage, and then I would switch to Scourge.
Warp drive
Let's go see if we can do it quickly. I hope it's not a wrong decision to dock up, because if they're hanging out in the station and they see me docking up, they can be waiting for me on a during the undock. Okay, it's just me in that station. I'm picking up everything to Gorgeous George. And we bounce. Axel is back in the system.
Warp drive active.
Nobody is on D-scan though. Well, I'm still grateful for what we had, like over 4 hours of uninterrupted ratting here in LowSec, which is unusual. And remember, I had like 3 different regions to go around in case if we would get interrupted like this. So that's what I learned from that experience. Oh, Tengu. And Hecate. Holy shit. Proteus. They're like all over the place.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. I hope this covert ops cloaking device is an answer to ganking like this. You know, as soon as you aligned, and Proteus is just after me. Come on, buddy.
Warp drive active.
And he's just popped up out of nowhere. Yeah, and another one. Yeah, they're after me. They're after me. That's okay, guys. You scared me off. And Legion. Well, we're back to high sec.
Warp drive active.
We're back to high sec. That's okay. See, we brought their attention and totally decided to, you know, you have to know when to hold them, have to know when to fold them. It's like a poker game. So, let's take a look of our today's achievements. What are we dealing with? These 3 lances altogether. So 585 mil. That's what we were able to do today.
Warp drive active.
Oh, 585, and by the way, that mid-grade Nirvana is 40 mil in Jita. The blueprint BPC. So, oh, hold on. 597, 640. 640, and I did it in less than 5 hours. Let's let's round it up to 5. So we have 640 million divided by 5 hours, 128. You know, still not bad at all. We just did not get as much luck at the end with the clone soldiers, like in the very beginning. Remember, there were like 1 belt, clone soldier. We fly to another one, another clone soldier. Then 2 belts later, clone soldier. Deserved. Yeah, good job. Thank you. I appreciate that. And we did not lose.
Warp drive active.
Guess who we did not lose? Gorgeous George. Gorgeous George is still with you. Yeah, we're okay. All right, going back to Gorgeous George lives to fight another day. Yeah, not gonna have his jaw all, you know, disfigured and shit and broken in 8 places, like in a movie.
Warp drive
I
active.
think we can get that out. Yeah, for the next time, we're still gonna be bouncing between 3 different locations, maybe. Well, I mean, not next time, next officer hunt, because I have a different idea for next stream. I'm gonna be do something else. But next officer hunt, I'll definitely have Mjolnir Javelin heavy assault missiles as my main ammo. We'll have 9,000 of those, because, you know, that's a waste of time getting closer to the targets all the time.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, and having rages maybe like 3,000 in ammo will be enough. Because you go against fat targets, maybe just like Officer, I would definitely load Mjolnir Rage against him, even though his resistances are pretty high. But you wanna go with the highest damage. And here's the funny part. On this Tengu, keep in mind, Tengu has a bonus for kinetic damage. So it's 826 DPS for Mjolnir Rage. And let's compare it to
Warp drive active.
not Kaldar Navi. Where are those? Yeah. To Scourge Rage. Scourge Rage will give you 1033. That's 20% more. So on one hand, you're applying kinetic damage, which is what are the resistances? Yeah, it's, see, the resistances are 40% for EM damage for this officer and 60% for kinetic. So pretty much if we switch between these two ammo, even though we apply more damage, it's gonna be swallowed by these officer resistances. So it doesn't really matter what you shooting. Either the best you can, that Scorch, or probably Scorch would be rather kept as a last chance weapons against I don't know, if I get jumped somewhere and I need to apply as much damage as possible, as quick as possible, you know, to give me a chance to get out. Yeah, but I definitely don't need like 3,000 or 4,000 of these missiles in a cargo. We're gonna be totally fine with just maybe 1,500 of each type, except the Mjolnirs. All the Mjolnirs will be much more than that. Probably Rage 3,000, then Kaldari Navi Mjolnir 3,000 or 4,000, and then the rest of it will be Javelins. And Javelins will be used all the time. Oh, Dishes, you went to the game and back? I see the notice whenever you are in the game. I'm getting the note. All right, almost home in Amar.
Warp drive active.
And I want to show you something. My flight path home was blocked by pirate insurrection system. Is it where they can do bubbles in a LowSec? Had to detour to Amar? Yeah, smart move. Smart move. Yeah, yeah. From what I know, I think they can do bubbles in a system like that. Detouring is strictly, recommended. $27
Warp drive
death
active.
in last hour in high security system. Oh,
Autopilot engaged.
yeah, they're totally taking advantage of it. People are not knowing, A lot of them ignoring this. Home sweet home. We're back to Amar. Emperor Family Academy.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay, Gorgeous George got home. I wanted to take a look at these modules that you were, that you guys were talking to me about. Welcome home. So let's see how these Galente event modules are doing at the moment. Presidential Information Command Burst, 170 mil, and Mining Foreman Burst, 197. Presidential Skirmish Command Burst, I think that's the most expensive one. Yeah, 233. Okay. Not as much as I hoped for. Now let's go to this purple stuff. Rodents, modified nanofiber. 347. Any changes in price? See, Amar doesn't even sell much of those. They sold once 630 mil, and then after that it was just a low 350s. What about Moros right here? Let's take a look at Moros. 389, 390. What's about the price history? Oh, it went from 1 bill, so somebody was just ready to pay this huge money when it just popped up on the market, and now it kind of stabilized to 389, around 400. Yeah, that's not the money I would sell it for. In my opinion, officer module should be sold for a bill at least. Yeah. By the way, remember those pitums that we were getting from one of the from the Ortus farming? Yeah, they're still waiting for their turn. Damn it, this container has 19 billion in it of all these faction and C types and A types and all this stuff. Plus I have a bunch of implants, bunch of genolutions. Yeah, I agree with the pricing for the you're talking about the pricing for the officer modules. I'm not selling those. I'm not selling those. I'm not gonna become rich if I sell one, and I'm not gonna be poor if I keep holding onto it, right? So why moving? Why do I have to do anything at all? All right, 540 mil in 5 hours. I'm happy with this. Finally, officer hunting started to bring me some sort of income comparing to the when we were doing it in the high sec, because I almost got disappointed in low sec last time when we got scared off from the system, and then I just decided to come up with A little bit of extra tactics to avoid this, so just have some options to get out from the fight, disengage if we have to. So yeah, this is where we're dealing with 585, right? White shows more now. 585. Oh, it's probably because different region. Yeah, you're glad I got ISK? Yeah, finally it paid off. So you see this 585 pretty much pays me my Tengu back. So I don't have to ask for money from the audience, which I hate to do this. I mentioned that as a joke, but then you guys were so generous to give me 1 billion, which gave me a little bit of free money to play with and not being too much afraid of losing that Tengu and, be more humble about it. But usually that's not part of my character. So, all right, 597. I'm okay with it feels like it switches price from one to another depending on which region you're at. Yeah. So it was cheaper, right? It was cheaper in the region where we were at before, and now as soon as we got back to Amar, all of a sudden this appraised price went up to 585. Add another 40 million for the mid grade, and you're getting over 600. So basically, we made over 600 million ISK today. I'm happy with this. All right, guys. At this positive note, Gorgeous George will say goodbye to you. Right? So say bye to Gorgeous George. Hopefully, we're gonna see him later. Yeah, and stay tuned up for the next stream. It's gonna be it's not gonna be office hunting, but it's gonna be something that I wanted to do for a long, long time, and now I have a perfect reasoning to do that. All right, so yeah, thank you for the company. Thank you for the company. See you next time, guys. No luck in hunting today. Yeah, no. All right, guys. No luck in hunting except 600 mil in clone tags, and a little bit of a, there's extra 15 mil on the thermal armor, kinetic hardener. So I'd say 600 mil in 5 hours. That's the summary for it. All right, guys. See you next time. Noblish out.